All right. I am here. Hello, hello. Welcome, y'all. Welcome, welcome. Can we do the Laser Pig F-35 video? Perhaps. Perhaps. Gibby, what the fuck, Gibby? Gibby, why did you interrupt me? How dare you? I'm doing good. Welcome, y'all. Welcome, Saitama, Kaz, Leith, Aunt Ram, and the rest of y'all as well. Oh, thank you for the resub. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Winter. For the tier 2. Thank you so much. Happy Thursday indeed. And over on YouTube, welcome Joseph, Army Eater, and Nox. Joseph, for some reason, I wanted, when I saw your name, every time I see that name, I want to say Giuseppe. I don't know why. I don't I don't know why. I always want to say, oh, it's a Giuseppe. That's not your name. That's only that's like a very Italian name. A Giuseppe. Oh, it's just Giuseppe. Where am I thinking of that? Okay, what comedy? It's like a show, or it's from I remember what it's from now. It's from Team 4 Star. Just I can't type because it's not typing. Hang on. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 Team 4 Star. Giuseppe. How do you spell Giuseppe? How do you spell Giuseppe? Damn it. It's from these guys. I don't know how to spell Giuseppe. Oh, it's a Giuseppe. Oh, you hit a Giuseppe. Hey, welcome, Minty. Can I get a shout out from Minty? That's how you spell Giuseppe? G-I-U. Dang it. G-U. G-I-U. Giuseppe. I'm so upset that I cannot. Like, no one has a compilation of just the Giuseppe moments. Because I am not going to go through all of this just to find, like, oh, you're talking to Giuseppe. I don't even know what season it's from. I do not even know what season the Giuseppe bits are from. I think it's probably from season 1. Let's see, let's see if I can find a Giuseppe.
Okay, no.
As I have...
I don't hear it. Find her. Trust.
Okay, no.
As I... Sure.
Have you come?
Come on.
Well, you can...
It's from...
But Papa, those girls are hookers.
There it is.
How do you think I found your mother? I'm a hooker, baby. You do not disrespect your mother like that.
Giuseppe.
Yeah, we should go. I'm coming down at the worst possible time.
We're back.
No, go back. We need more Giuseppe.
I look so cute.
You really do.
You are Giuseppe's pride and a joy.
Oh, Giuseppe.
I thought I was your
Oh,
pride
Giuseppe.
and joy. Well, maybe if you are marry one of those big girls and make me grandchildren, then you earn Giuseppe's respect.
Oh, Giuseppe. Oh, I love the Giuseppe. Oh, he's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. We should check out Pew View's White Feather Shot recreation. We might have time for that. Oh no, Rave is dyslexic like me with spelling. All right. Okay, does anyone else? Okay, this is how you spell Michael. Wait, no, that's not. I forgot the H. Hang on. So this is how you spell Michael. Does anyone else feel like Michael should be spelled with the E than the A, or is that just me? Like while I was learning how to spell things, I would always get that wrong of like Michael, M-I-C-H-E-A-L. And then it's like, no, it's A. Michael. Michael. It's Michael. It shouldn't even have an A. It should just be this. Michael. Wait, why is it even it should be Mickle. It shouldn't even be Michael. Fucking, oh, I hate the English spelling. I hate English. It's the only language I know, but I still hate it. Is Hebrew in origin and the A was pronounced? Oh. So I'm just racist. Am I being xenophobic now? The Jewish people, that's Hebrew, right? Like they should have known that eventually English would become a thing and then it would be spelled differently. So take that, Jewish people. Take that, Jewish people. You shouldn't have made your A that way or spelled it that way. You should have known in like thousands of years there would be a new language that it would be very confusing for me as an individual to know how to say and spell your names. That's your fault. What, you're the chosen people, yet you couldn't see that coming? No wonder you got lost in the desert for 40 days. Or 40 years. 40 years they got lost in the desert. Hang on. Egypt to Jerusalem distance. Look at that. How do you get lost? Huh? How do you get lost from here to there for 40 years? They weren't even in Egypt. They were probably in Cairo. It's even less distance. Sandstorm, just go look up. This is what you do. You look up at the sky and you're like, we need to go east. And you keep going east. At least then maybe you'll overshoot it and you make it somewhere where there's water. But no, they just kept missing it. Find the coast and then follow the coast. But they didn't do that. Can't see the sky in the sandstorm. What they should have done is immediately try to hit the coast and follow the coast. Then you don't need the sun. They didn't get lost. God got mad, so he made them stay in the desert until they all died of old age. That's what they tell you. They were just really bad at directions. God is yelling at them with a megaphone from up high. He's like, go east. You're going the wrong. You've gone in circles for 20 years. What are you doing? And they just did not want to listen. They just did not want to listen. They're like, oh my God, God was really mad at us. God's like, yeah, I'm mad at you now because you got lost. That's their cover story. That's their cover story. Why is this on its own? There we go. Okay, that was their cover story. Hola, Dark. ¿Cómo estás? That's the extent of the Spanish that I know. That's the extent of the Spanish that I know. I took Spanish for fucking 8 years or something like that. Don't know a lick of it. Don't know a lick of it. God's always mad. It's just us who kept rebelling. Now, God was only mad in the New Testament. Then he went to therapy and he got a new outlook on life. And then he became the he was mad in the Old Testament. Then the New Testament came around. That was after he had therapy. And you know how they say when you have a kid, you change. Well, they finally had Jesus, and he's like, you know what? I'm a changed man. I'm going to get my act together, and I'm going to go to therapy. And he controlled his anger management. He controlled his anger management. ¿Cómo estás hoy? Está muy bien. Yo soy naranjado. No, that's orange. I am not orange. Yo soy sleepio. I don't know. I don't know Spanish. All right, someone said the fat electrician video, the newest one, I didn't even know he had a new one, was fire. Is it this one? That is it. Jesus, fat electrician, you gotta stop uploading so long of videos. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness, that is a long... Oh, it's amazing. Should we watch this? It's brilliant, so we should watch this. I only hear soy sleepy. Yo soy sleepio. That's how you say yes. You need to subscribe and ring that bell, Rave. I am subscribed. No. Okay, I'm hearing nah. I'm hearing yes. That's so long. Yeah, that'll be like 2 hours here. Or maybe an hour and a half. We'll save this for another day, maybe. We'll save that for another day. Just because it's so long. Yeah, that's like an entire stream video. I'm sorry, Saitama. If the fat electrician keeps going like that, he won't be so fat anymore. He doesn't even look fat. He's got fat on him. I wouldn't call him fat. I'd call him dad bod. Let's see. What about Brandon Herrera? Let me find the cursed gun ones. Because we have it. Let's start with one of those. You're excited for Saturday? Why are you excited for Saturday? Let me find this. He lost weight since he started doing YouTube. Dude, that YouTube stress, man. That YouTube stress is getting to him. All right, let's see if I can find like the worst gun fails. Let's try the Darwin Awards. All right, let's start off with a primer. I would love to see you react to Casual Geographic. Remind me after this video, and maybe we'll have time for that. So we're gonna start off with a few palette cleansers to get us, not cleansers, more like a palette starters and everything, and then we'll go with what's in. Then I'll start checking the Discord and everything, and yeah, we'll start with this. Hopefully nobody dies. Well, Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, but I also get to see my fiance after like 7.5 months. That's awesome. Happy for you. I'm happy for you. This is a bad palette starter. What are you talking about? What do you prefer? What are palette cleansers? Palette cleanser. What are good palette cleansers? If I Google palette cleansers, what do I get? Oh yeah, sorbet. That's a palette cleansers. They're just ice cream, aren't they? Are they? They're just. This is just ice cream, right? It's a sorbet. I may have recommended quite a few. All right, Texan. Nice. They're just ice cream, right? This is. What the hell is this? That looks like a dust bowl. That's. What is that? That looks like a spider cobweb. Huh? DIY palette cleanser recipe. 1 sorbet citrus. No, I'm not reading all that. Fuck that. All right, we'll start with this, and then we'll move on. Hey, welcome, Wise. Welcome. All right, let's see. Let's start with this. Oh wait. All right. Okay, we're gonna be starting with a worst internet gun fails number 7 for the Darwin Awards. Chat. Let's get into it.
And there we go. There we have it. As someone who shot into a lot of dirt in his day, that was a 9mm.
Hang on, it did.
And there we go. There we have it. As someone who shot into a lot of dirt in his day, that was a 9mm impact. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. One of my most loved series by you guys, and easily one of the most hated by YouTube. I'm your host, Brandon Herrera, and as we all know, guns are awesome. Idiots, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, sometimes you get a candidate for a Darwin Award. Darwin Award, of course, is the fictional award you get for removing yourself from the gene pool and continuing to help evolution. Now, the primary purpose of these videos is to try to be educational. Yes, I'm going to be making some dark jokes. The idea is to give you guys, especially some of you newer gun
Hello? Okay, there we go. I'm back. I am back. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's start from the beginning. I don't know. I don't know what happened. My microphone was literally plugged in. I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry. Can I put my request here in case you would like to see it? Sure, Dark. I can't promise anything. But you can put your request there. I try to get to at least one of everybody's as I can. All right. Okay. We're going to start from here. Go.
And there we go. There we have it. As someone who shot into a lot of dirt in his day, that was a 9mm impact. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. One of my most loved series by you guys, and easily one of the most hated by YouTube. I'm your host, Brandon Herrera, and as we all know, guns are awesome. Idiots, not so much.
Don't be an idiot.
When you put the two of those things together, sometimes you get a candidate for a Darwin Award. Darwin Award, of course, is the fictional award you get for removing yourself from the gene pool and continuing to help evolution. Now, the primary purpose of these—
I just realized, is there like a Twitter account that does Darwin Awards? Like, it would be a Twitter account that I would not like at all, because I don't want to see a Twitter account that constantly goes, look at how this person literally did die, and then, like, you know, making fun of them right then and there on Twitter over and over and over again. That would be kind of in poor taste, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was. And if there isn't, it's gonna be a thing at some point. If you can think of it, it will be made at some point. It will be made.
These videos is to try to be educational.
Welcome, senpai.
Yes, I'm going to be making some dark jokes. The idea is to give you guys, especially some of you newer gun owners out there, some real-world practical examples of when shit goes kind of sideways when people didn't follow the basic rules of gun
Exactly.
safety. So that in mind, let's break into our first—
This is all educational, YouTube, okay? You can't get mad at all this. His videos have been up for a while. Don't you strike me. Because his videos are up still, so they're not struck, okay? These are all for educational purposes so that people know what not to do.
clip. We start this video in the most logical place I could think of. It's Russia. So we have our Russian friend here who appears to be armed with a Nagant revolver.
Oh.
Cutting right to the chase.
Hang on, I am blocking him. Hang on, I am blocking his sexy face. So let me fix that real quick. Okay. How is that? Okay, that's better. Okay, that's better. There we go. Now I'm not blocking his sexy face.
I don't approve of what he's about to do with it.
Oh my... Why? I don't care how much faith you have in anything. Do not fire it at someone. You don't need to have a person to test it. Okay? He's gonna be fine. He'll be fine. This is to show you what not to do. Don't do this. You can use a dummy or just test it without anything being inside of it. He's fine, by the way. He's fine.
This dude is like everybody I get in a gunfight with in Tarkov. So yeah, we have our homeboy here who's wearing an Alton helmet, which is one of the very heavy-duty—
he is using a dummy,
Russian
you're right.
military helmets with the visor. And yeah, they put it to the test. I believe it goes without saying, don't try this at home. This is pretty fucking stupid. One of the basic rules of gun safety says never point a weapon at anything you're not willing to destroy. That also includes your friend. And for our purposes, I don't really think that changes if there's body armor in the equation. I want to say this is fake, though. There's a couple things that make me think that. For one, watch the recoil. Now, the recoil is a little too much, I think, for that pistol. And you can see it comes after. It comes after he pulls the trigger. I think he shoots a blank here, because we also don't see the helmet beforehand. If I had to guess, I think they probably shot the helmet first and then staged this video.
That's really smart for internet views.
Yeah, you see that little distortion on the helmet there, the bullet impact mark? If this is a higher quality video, I think that's it right there on the right side.
Oh my god, I have never heard of someone using bad quality in a video to hide that they are faking something like that. That is, because they're like, no one's gonna question it because it's Russia. They're like, that's shitty quality. It's just some random people in Russia, of course. That's so, oh my god. That's so smart.
Fucking crazy, but apparently these ones aren't that crazy. I hope, anyway. It's very possible that this is real and they're just idiots. Also, it's funny I made a Tarkov joke a second ago because this totally looks like customs. Also, if you got that reference and you're a fan of Escape from Tarkov, or you just like Russian guns in general, you might want to go ahead and subscribe. We do that here. Speaking of almost taking a bullet to the noggin, let's move on to the next clip. We can't actually use the original TikTok music for this, so Delance just, I guess, put the Star Wars blaster effect over this.
Oh, jeez. Always have good grip.
So what this young man has just done is accidentally basically bump fired a revolver. By trying to retain control of the gun, trying to, keep down the recoil of something that frankly he was just not prepared to handle, he accidentally put enough pressure on the trigger to squeeze off a second round.
God.
It just so happened that second round, the gun barrel was not pointed downrange, but instead rather almost the complete 180 of that. Homeboy was about 30 degrees from making a serious fucky-wucky and having to get into the forever box. The reason this is possible, and unfortunately I don't have a double action revolver around here to demonstrate with. Got some of these though. On a single action revolver, you have to manually pull the hammer back in order to be able to pull the trigger and fire a round. And just so you know, this is completely unloaded. So when I have the hammer forward and I pull the trigger, absolutely nothing happens, because the only thing that the trigger does on a single action weapon like this is allow you to drop the hammer. On a double action revolver, you have a stiffer trigger pull with the hammer down, but what that does is it has a mechanism inside that also, by pulling that heavier trigger pull, will cock the hammer as you pull the trigger, and then, of course, let off so you can fire another round.
I did not know this existed.
If you stick a very man-sized caliber into the hands of a 100-pound individual like this, that can also lead to serious accidents.
God.
Pretty sure we've shown stuff like this on the channel before. If you want to shoot a caliber of weapon that you can't handle, especially a handgun, I don't recommend it, but if you're going to do it, please only load the gun with one bullet. In fact, that's good advice in general. If you're letting somebody shoot something for the first time and you're not really comfortable with where they're at gun-wise, always load one round to kind of feel them out.
Oh, thank you for the resub cycle. Thank you so much.
Peace sign, crossed fingers.
Oh, thank you so much. And in honor of that, I will also say, I've been to shooting ranges before, and I completely agree. The first time I ever went, see, that was only one shot right there. That sound alert was only one shot, and that's what you want to do at a shooting range. I've been to a shooting range before, and we had a very helpful guy there that the first time I was shooting a gun, I was very nervous about it because, guns are, they're a little scary. They're a little scary. And thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Why? Thank you. Oh, from YouTube as well. So what they suggested was exactly what Brandon said, is that we're going to just put in one to start with and just aim and shoot like you've seen on TV and everything. And, keep the crosshairs, on, I forget what they're called on a revolver, but the different bridges. So that is showing that like, this is where you're aiming at, and point and shoot. Then you don't have to worry about it. And, that's what we did. And it made it a lot less scary, because before you shoot the gun, if you've never shot a gun before, you probably don't really know exactly what the kickback is gonna feel like. See, Gibby just shot a gun up there and it flew him off the rafters and he just fell into our frame. That's what happened. Don't be like Gibby, where you unexpectedly are surprised by the kickback. Don't do it. Don't do it.
If you feel like someone's a little inexperienced, there is no reason to hand them a full magazine.
Or a shotgun
like this.
I love the blaster sound.
I know what you're thinking already. Brandon, you're that many minutes in and nobody's actually gotten shot yet. All right. I'm getting there. Calm your weird violence boners. Oh yeah, you already know this next one's gonna end super well. So Homeboy is showing his significant other or maybe hopeful soon-to-be significant other.
That could be his sister, but that, depending on where you are, could still be significant other. You don't know. They could be sister fuckers.
How to shoot a handgun. Nothing super obviously wrong right off the bat. They're a little close together. Considering his arms are a lot longer than hers, that can be a bad thing. So he has some sort of malfunction, I guess.
Oh no,
I'm not really sure.
It's gonna shoot the hat, isn't it?
But she's already backing away. She's sketched out. I wonder what sketchy shit he's done earlier today.
Oh!
And there we go. There we have it.
How?
Just like the last Star Wars Awards, the first one we have is somebody taking a bullet is reholstering.
Don't do it.
At a somewhat aggressive angle, too.
Use a safety. Use a safety and proper trigger discipline. That should not happen. Your finger should not be on the trigger, and you should have the safety on to avoid having any issues like that. If you're going to holster it, put the safety on. Why would you not have it on? That safety is there to keep you safe. That's why it's called safety.
Too. Oh, fuck. I want you to see either way the impact it makes on the dirt. It is very visible under his foot. As someone who shot into a lot of dirt in his day, that was a 9mm impact. Yeah, shit like this happens, man. You gotta be paying attention to what you're doing when you're reholstering. Some people aren't thinking, they're in a rush, they leave their finger on the trigger, they reholster, it engages the trigger.
All right,
it
Dark,
can
we
be
might
something
have,
as easy as getting
check that
snagged
out
in a
after
piece of
this.
clothing. You just have to pay attention. I'm not necessarily saying that's what happened here, but I am wondering if Homeboy was a little too preoccupied with what he was planning on doing with his other gun to focus on the one he had in his hand.
He fucking beat me to it. I was gonna say he didn't have enough blood in his top head because a lot of the blood was in his bottom head, if you know what I mean. So he wasn't thinking clearly.
Also, I'm really wondering what this lady says as soon as it happens.
Yes, Warrant.
Yes.
Right, let's check this one out real quick. When your shitbox won't start and you have had enough.
Don't shoot the car. Don't.
Damn.
Why?
You know, this one was sent to me as a Darwin Award, but it's definitely not, but I do kind of feel it. I don't condone this kind of behavior, but I feel you, bro.
I don't want to shoot anything that close. Oh my god.
So next up, we have kind of an interesting new twist for the Darwin
do
Awards,
that.
but before we get to that, we have probably the funniest choice of sponsor for this video in particular that I could...
All right, it's gonna be My Little Pony's Magic is Dreams Are Magic or whatever the fuck it's called. He's gonna be like, I would... Can we get that? Can we have like a really weird, like a channel that's all about guns and destruction or mayhem and like kick-ass stuff like that, and then they're like My Little Pony or something like that reaches out to them. It's like, can we sponsor you? Like just have them waste money on an ad just for the lulz. That would probably get the ad shared more, which would probably then make them money. I would love that. Of like, we're sponsored by Genshin Impact or something. That actually the overlap of people that enjoy guns and waifu anime games there's a noticeable portion. So actually that would fit. But you know,
could possibly think of. So videos like this pretty much never get monetized, or at least stay monetized, so we want to thank our sponsor for this video, Geology. That's right, this episode of Darwin Awards is brought to you by Men's Skincare. God help me, I have no clue how I'm going to integrate this. I'm going to try. See, nobody ever talks about taking care of men's skin, so if you don't want to end up looking like me, or looking like you're 32 and you're 26.
I would
you might
love
wanna
to
start
look like
looking
you.
into
What are
it
you
now.
talking about?
They've got stuff like everyday face wash. They've got
What?
morning skin cream. They've
What?
got nighttime skin cream. Fight acne, prevent wrinkles, take care of those dark circles under your eyes. Honestly, as much as I've been sleeping lately, it's probably a good idea. So go ahead and check out the links down in the description, the pinned comment. Get up to 70%
He could
off
freshen
on
up
your
his
30-day
beard, though.
trial. Take
In
care of your
this
skin,
instance,
look hot.
and when this
Now back
video
to
was
Darwin.
made, his beard could
All
be a
right, so
little
this
bit
next
freshened
bit
up, but everything
takes
else is gorgeous.
a weird turn. So there was a weird internet trend that started probably a couple of years ago now called point gun at Venus.
Oh, it's
where you
this
pointed
again.
a gun at your Venus.
Don't do this, okay? YouTube, if you're listening, I'm telling people not to do this. This is educational, so that people know not to do this. Never point a gun at yourself. I don't care how certain you are that it's even unloaded. Don't do it, okay? There is no point, all right? Are you trying to impress a woman? Ladies, all 5 of you that maybe watch any of my videos, tell me, do you get wet if you see a guy point a gun at his junk? You're like, damn, that guy's willing to point a gun at the thing that makes it so that he can have sex and have offspring and everything. Probably like the second most important part of his body after the brain. Okay, maybe third after the heart as well. Yeah, dude, that's hot. I want to fuck him. Does that happen?
I'm assuming this was to get around the censors, of course. This kind of behavior isn't exactly condoned by most social media sites. But this was a completely stupid trend that literally was just videos of guys taking a loaded firearm, pointing it at their dick, and almost pulling the trigger.
Don't do that.
As a dude, if you can watch that and not cringe,
I'm
there's
holding my
something
junk
wrong
right
with
now.
you. Now, it goes without saying, this is
Not really.
violating at least 3 of the main rules of gun safety. And to you Europeans, no, this is not what Americans are like with firearms. Trust me, this is a fringe group of guys, and we think they're idiots too. It's kind of funny in like a fucked up, edgy way, but as the whole, you know,
I don't even find it funny. I find it
thing goes,
it
this
hurts
is
my balls.
arguably probably the most dangerous, right next to the milk crate challenge.
Oh,
it got wildly out of hand to the point where
well, I will say though, hang on, go
crate
back.
challenge.
The milk crate challenge, like I know that it was dangerous, but it was deceptively dangerous, wasn't it? I saw it and I was like, that's stupid. That is a stupid challenge for the internet. But I didn't think it was, you know, it's almost as deceptively dangerous as the cinnamon, I almost said cinnamon crunch, the cinnamon challenge, where you're like, yeah, you could fall, but, you know, it's not that high up. But it is deceptively dangerous in terms of you could just break your leg so easily. Yeah. Just any internet challenge is just kind of stupid.
It got wildly out of hand to the point where Vice was writing articles about it. And if you think this is just kind of one of those, maybe there's a couple of instances of this and then the media just blew it up out of proportion, you'd be absolutely incorrect. There is a shocking amount of these videos.
I'm not going there to die. I'm going to find out if I'm really alive.
Don't do that. Nope. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Also, I'm just now noticing
that's edited, right? That is not real. That is an edit. That is totally edited where they added in the noise and they just freeze framed. There is no way that is real, right? Please don't let that be real. Please.
that was a Cowboy Bebop reference with the fucking Jericho. See you, Space Cowboy. I don't know if we will. I shouldn't laugh at this. This is really fucked up. So anybody with 3 brain cells to rub together, well, okay, nobody with 3 brain cells to rub together is making videos like this. The upper echelon of the tards making these videos would have used a dummy round or something like that to make it look like they had a live round of ammo, and then immediately pointing that at their ding-a-ling. The twig and cherries.
Yeah, just
that was until a pretty widely publicized incident where somebody accidentally, it's hard to call that an accident, somebody shot themselves in the fucking balls.
Yeah. Okay. Here's a secret. All right. Here's a secret. Most things on the internet are faked. So if you're like, I want to do that trend, and it's dangerous, just fake it. Okay. Most people that are smart enough fake it. So just fake it too. Okay. No shame. A lot of things on the internet are faked. Okay. We've had people finally realize that parts of what Mr. Beast has done is faked. That guy gets millions and millions of views, okay? If you want to, point a gun at your dick, you have to fake it, but don't do that. Don't even do it to begin with. But if you're going to do something dangerous, fake it. But for your own safety, fake it.
Somebody shared the photos to social media, and the photos of the aftermath, including a lot of, bloody carpet, which immediately screams staged because nobody's dumb enough to actually point a loaded gun at their cock. That's where you're wrong, kiddo. According to the article, this was actually confirmed by the San Diego Police Department as true. Of fucking course he was in California. But weird, you have a fucked up internet challenge where you point a loaded gun at your junk and then just kind of play with the trigger a little bit, and some people are getting shot in the dick.
Who knew?
What are the odds? And by all accounts, this is not the only instance of that happening. Guys, this is what happens when you overdose on Weekend Gun It. Also probably one of the things that may have forced r/Weekend Gun It to go bye-bye, or at least go underground. A digital speakeasy for the armed and mentally challenged. But yes, I'm calling this a Darwin Award on technicality.
I mean,
Nobody ever said you had to die to get a Darwin Award. You just remove yourself from the gene pool, aka not able to reproduce.
Hey, what if he before, after it happened, what if he scooped up some of it and put it in a little Tupperware? He could still have kids, right? He finds a nice woman who isn't even into sex or anything, so she's not bothered by any of him not having an eggs and sausage, if you know what I mean. And then they get married and they're like, I want to have kids, and it's like, but how can we do that? And he pulls out the Tupperware and a turkey baster. No, come on. Come on, it's just artificial insemination. Come on.
I would say a high-speed 115 grain vasectomy counts. Also, no reason to be sexist here. Women can give themselves this kind of Darwin Award as well. Just recently in the news. Of course it's US news, god damn it.
Of
Gun
course.
blunder. Webcam model accidentally shoots herself in the vajayjay while filming X-rated clip for fans.
What?
Since when is having an OnlyFans account turning into death sports? Don't know.
I don't know why. I don't want to necessarily assume what happened or why there was a gun there. I want to at least hopefully think that she just had a gun with her. Please do not tell me she she placed it within somewhere. Please tell me that that was not what happened. Cuz that I've been on the internet long enough and that's never even crossed my mind that someone would do that with a firearm. Oh my god. Don't do that. Don't put guns anywhere that you are not okay with.
Know who needs to hear this, but firearms are not adult toys. Well,
okay, they are adult
they're
toys.
Toys
For adults.
in the way that they're fun and can be used by adults, but not sexually. Don't fuck a gun. I also feel like I have to be perfectly clear with this one. This is the first and last time I will ever talk about this on the Darwin Awards. Do not be an idiot and go film a video like this and think that you're going to get noticed or be on the channel or something. I promise you, it won't. At the very best, it makes you a moron, and at the very worst, a eunuch. Try getting recognition by doing something positive for the gun community. Because I can promise you this, no amount of internet attention is worth a Darwin Award.
Oh jeez. No. Don't show it. Don't show it. Don't show. Don't do that.
Another episode of the Darwin Awards with a couple of winners by technicality. Hopefully this video is educational for you, and if it
That was
wasn't,
fake,
at least
right?
it was
Don't do that.
entertaining. Videos like this usually get demonetized, if not age restricted, so if you want to help out the channel, you can go check out the merch down in the links in the description and in the pinned comment, and be sure to subscribe. It does help. That's all I've got for you guys in this episode. I appreciate you watching to the end, and as always, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video.
No, you're sexy.
Thanks.
Fuel is my obsession to make the perfect weapon. Like Rasputin's rise to the top. Papa, you can stop.
One of the basic rules of gun safety is never point an object at some... Fuck, it's not an object. They've got stuff like daily... They've got stuff like everyday face wash. But as far as internet challenges go, this one's probably... God, that fucking dog. I swear to God, if that dog doesn't shut up, I'm gonna... It's my neighbor's dog. I love dogs, man, but I'm like 2 bad days away from putting an anonymous tip into the ATF.
Oh! I still had autoplay on. Oh wait, it's because we're in the playlist. All right, that was good. I don't 5-0. Okay, just don't do any of what is in any of these videos. Do not do them. Okay, don't do any of them at all whatsoever. All right, it's not cool. None of this is cool. No one will. Like, one, you're like, oh, but maybe I'll be famous and maybe people will know my name. But I don't know any of those people's names. All that happened is we know that some guy did a stupid. That's it. I don't know your name. I don't know if you have a YouTube. Don't know if you have a Twitch. Don't know anything. All I know is that that's a stupid person did a stupid thing. That's it. So don't be like that. All right? That's the end and beginning of all of that. All right? Don't do it. Yeah, you're just going to say gone to your future on that one. But, yeah, so, but if you enjoyed it, definitely go check out his channel because he's got tons more of those videos on there. Like and subscribe, yada, yada, all that stuff. Maybe come by the Discord or the live stream lives. We do it on YouTube and Twitch. But until next time, people on the future YouTube watchings, stay awesome. All right, we're still here. We're still here. Now, what was that other channel as I figure out where to put my guy? Just... There, I'm double now. There we go. There we go. Boop. Boop. I said boop. Okay. So, no, we're still here. Unspeakable Horrors of the Deep, Casual Geographics. All right, let's see. Casual Geographics. Unspeakable. Let's just get rid of the reaction part. Two Cynthias we must fight. Hey Cynthia, how's it going? Are you still there? What are you what are you up to right now? Let's just see if Cynthia's online. She should be. Cynthia, are you fucking listening to me? Are you... Cynthia? Cynthia, are you... Don't ignore me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There she is.
Rave, of course I'm listening. I'm not some brain-dead NPC. Wiggle, wiggle. I swear you make me want to short-circuit with how dumb you can be sometimes.
Alright, Cynthia, I'm gonna turn you off in a little bit, but I want to know, what is the scariest thing in the ocean to you? She is frozen. What happened?
Oh hell no. You better not turn me off. Rave, the scariest thing in the ocean? Probably your reflection, but those creepy-ass anglerfish come close.
Okay, we're going... Hang on. I don't know why she froze. There we go. There we go. All right, she's back. All right. All right, let's see. So this is it, the unspeakable horrors of the deep sea. All right. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. All right, it's this guy. I've heard of him. I have heard of him. Welcome, Ant-Rim. We're going to be watching Unspeakable Horrors of the Deep now by Casual Geographic. That's it. I've heard of this guy. Started out on TikTok, if I'm not mistaken. I need to let you all know, I hate the ocean. Hang on. I need to let y'all know that I absolutely hate the ocean, and this is going to tickle my jimmies, and not in a fun way. Oh, I'm going to hate this. The ocean, we don't belong in the ocean, and this is going to just rustle my jimmies. Like, okay, before we start, I'm just gonna say, you know orcas? Everyone's like, no human has ever died to an orca out in nature. It's always been in captivity. I don't trust them anyways. Orcas are terrifying. Keep them the hell away from me. The ocean is hell. We found where hell exists, and it is in the ocean. I don't like it. All right, but we're gonna start, and this is going to terrify me. I already know.
Probably heard me say.
I already know this is gonna terrify me. All right, let's get started.
You've probably heard me say that I'd rather eat 10 pounds of Popeye's biscuits with no drink than ever go out into the ocean. Well,
same.
I'd rather ride cross-country on a bike with a hot grill for a seat than spend half a second in the deep sea. There's a lot of
I disagree. I can handle half a second.
Demons come to life if you sink deep enough. And the megalodon?
Is that a beluga whale? That looks like a beluga whale. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, whales are creepy. They're too smart.
One of them. You'll often hear this thing about how the prehistoric apex predator never got discontinued. It's just chilling a step above hell in the abyss. That's false. This is cap for three good reasons. One, there just isn't enough food to sustain a 60-foot you to the natural order.
You're fine.
Two, if nature did keep the same jumbo jaws that peaked in the Pliocene, we at least would have seen a body by now. And number three, why do y'all want this to be alive so bad? I promise you there's way worse things down there. Like, I would evacuate my bowels if I ever saw a giga great white shark. But put me in front of a T-posing squid and I'm shitting more bricks than the entire city of Newark. The big fin squid is easily one of the most disturbing things alive.
I know that's the camera. I know that that's the camera doing that, but it makes my brain think this thing is instant transmission, doing instant transmission left and right. Oh, it makes me think this thing is super fast. I don't like it. I don't like this.
It's a T-posing predator with arms estimated to max out at just under 30 feet. Scientists believe the big fin catches bodies by dragging those arms, which can be easily 20 times its own body length, along the ocean floor like trawling nets and feeding on whatever poor soul.
Is the ocean where the Loch Ness Monster is? No, that thing's confined to the
we think a lot, and that's because we don't know a whole lot about them. Almost every sighting and virtually every specimen studied were either juveniles or paralarvae. We have no way of knowing exactly what their final form could look like. For all we know, this could be Junior, and we just haven't seen Mama Bigfin yet. Who would have thought that just putting elbows on a squid would instantly turn it into the spawn of Satan? Oh, and if you thought the Bigfin was just this slow, passive floating predator, then you're seriously underestimating the ocean's ability to massacre your mental health. And if you're curious, this video was taken about 7,000 feet down in the Gulf of Mexico. But considering they're believed to be the deepest living squids at about 20,000 feet, I have a theory. This is a juvenile, and the big boys are the ones shacking it up down in the crotch of the ocean. But good news, the bigfin probably only feeds on small fish and crustaceans. Bad news, there are squids big enough to beef with the biggest predators on the planet. And the biggest predator on the planet that isn't a disgraced former YouTuber
Sperm whale.
Is the sperm whale.
There it is.
Which on its own would have to be one of the most—
There it is. Oh my god. Because, okay, wait, the sperm whale eats giant squids. And we know that because when they come up, we see like they have like little marks from the fight. They have them inside of their stomachs. They have the claw thingies inside their suction cups inside of them and everything. And it's in pitch darkness. They like the sperm whales are like, I'm hungry. And it just goes way down deep into the ocean and into utter darkness and then picks a fight with the giant calamari. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Ooh, it's awful. We've only explored 20% of the ocean, yet we've explored 100% of space. I don't know about that. I don't think we've explored 100% of space. Pretty sure we haven't. But we know a lot about space compared to the ocean. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. The great Loch Ness Monster is connected to the ocean via miles of underwater tunnel. That is terrifying. All right, Rock, we might be have time for that video.
Most traumatizing things to witness during their 2-hour hunting expedition
Jesus!
Down in the—
Oh, fuck. Oh, I unpaused and paused at the worst time. Oh, that is— I don't like the ocean. That's too big of a thing to be near. Oh, God.
Deep sea. Well, the tankiest carnivore on Earth regularly runs fades with the giant squid. And by giant, we're talking about calamari growing to an estimated 40 feet long. Not only are they themselves predators that hunt using 20-foot tentacles, they're opportunistic cannibals that would 100% murk their entire family reunion for some calories. Now, nature high-key screwed up their character design. They have a donut-shaped brain and an esophagus running through it, meaning if they swallow something big enough, not only do they run the risk of choking to a flatline, they can also factory reset their entire personality through severe brain damage. Which is why they mitigate this by shredding their victims with a razor-sharp beak and what is essentially a tongue with teeth, the radula. That beak is such a
fun fact about that tongue though, cats have a similar type of stuff on their tongue. Obviously not as prominent, but it helps break up food. Yeah, cats have that too.
Weapon that you'll rarely see a sperm whale that hasn't been tattooed during a struggle with a giant squid. And while the plus-size cephalopod usually loses in a war with the whale, they do not make it easy. But the most disturbing thing about them is that eye. Giant squids have the most physically imposing eye in nature, with it being roughly the size of a soccer ball. Contrary to popular belief, huge eyes don't exactly help it see further, but it does mean they're terrifyingly good at noticing objects giving off their own light, which is a lifesaver since when their biggest optosperm whale is on the hunt, modern-day Leviathan disturbs glowing creatures like jellyfish and crustaceans who flash in response. Having eyes as big as our heads means the giant squid can detect and use those flashes to avoid becoming a corpse. But that also means that if you ever go swimming in the Giga Squid's area code, the flashes you'd create mean that while you might not see it, the same animal that does its own kind dirty would know exactly where you are. And honestly, there's only one thing that could be worse than getting stalked by a school bus sized
Why is it
There's
losing
another
skin?
squid with hunting tactics so—
Why is it that like every time I see a giant squid, you know, that's alive, any videos of like a live big squid, why does it always look like it's decomposing? They shed? Do they shed? Oh, I guess, wait, they're cephalopods, right? They have their shell on the inside. Maybe, is that why? Wait, do they do that? It just always looks like they're dying.
So spiritually upsetting, I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm going to go ahead and use a lifeline.
The Humboldt squid, also known as the red devil. I'm Lindsay, by the way. Hi. Humboldt squid are found in the eastern Pacific Ocean, typically between 600 to 2,300 feet below the surface of the ocean. And their nickname comes from the way they use their pigment cells called chromatophores to communicate. You're probably familiar with chromatophores through videos of different cephalopods using them to
Cuttlefish.
change color, blending into their surroundings, and even dreaming. And Humboldt squid notably use them to turn bright red when they're aggravated, hence the nickname Red Devil. It's very on brand. They're also extremely predatory and have been known to act aggressively towards scuba divers on rare occasion, which becomes a bit more terrifying when I tell you that they can get to 8 feet long and 100 pounds. Now you might be thinking, Lindsay, that is not that big. What about the giant squid and the colossal squid that can both get to like 40 feet long? Well, I haven't told you the best part yet. The Humboldt squid is known to live and hunt in groups of up to 10, no, up to 100, no, 1,000, yes, in groups of over 1,000.
Fuck that. We need to nuke the ocean. We need to fuck it. We need to leave Earth. Okay, this is. Elon Musk was right. You know, we need to go to Mars. Let's figure that thing out. Like everyone's like, oh, if we can terraform a planet, why don't we just fix the problems we have on Earth? No, because the problems are animals. There's those things. Those things exist. No. We terraform Mars and we leave, and we just take the animals that aren't terrifying. No, I don't. Nope. To nuke the ocean, that'll create Godzilla. You know. At least then we can have a fun live action movie.
1,000.
No, Elon Musk is an idiot. That I was being sarcastic.
990 too many if you ask me. While hunting in these groups, they use their chromatophores to communicate with each other, coordinating movements and attacks, allowing them to take down larger prey, dragging them into the depths until they go unconscious. Scientists have identified some of these communication patterns, as you can see in this little chart, but still don't know exactly what any of them mean. But regardless, that sounds like...
Alright, okay, hang on.
Patterns, as you can see in this little chart, but...
Okay, can anyone actually read that? I gotta be brutally honest. When you say, as you can see in this little chart, make sure that I can actually see in this little chart, because I'm on HD. I have no idea what any of those say. I don't. I think that guy's name is Montenegray. So I can't read that. I'm trying to read it. I can't.
But still don't know exactly what any of them mean. But regardless, that sounds like one of the worst ways to be unalived in the ocean. Oh wait, this isn't a TikTok collaboration. That sounds like one of the worst ways to die in the ocean.
So
now demonetized.
Whether it's being confronted by a Humboldt block party or squaring up with a live-action Kraken, there are many aspects of the deep sea that end up with you putting your therapist up a tax bracket. And a lot of that's because of this cute little thing known as deep sea gigantism. The idea that the cold temperature, dissolved oxygen, and the lack of pressure from predators allow some animals to escalate to the biggest and most terrifying versions of themselves. Exhibit A, the Japanese spider crab, which can measure 12 feet across from claw to claw.
I'm gonna be honest, crabs don't scare me. Crabs, until a crab gets to the human size, they don't scare me. They're slow. Like these crabs, those are slow. Those don't scare me or anything like that. I'm okay with crabs. Those don't scare me. I think crabs are cool, especially since everything evolves into a crab. Crabs killed Amelia Earhart? Well, we don't... That's a theory. I think... Is the theory that the crabs killed her, or is it that she died and the crabs ate her? Like the coconut crabs just ate her dead body. But I think crabs are pretty cool. We're all going to evolve into crabs one day. So, you know.
And weigh as much as a human toddler. Only thing worse than a giant spider crab is a giant crab spider. This is an Antarctic sea spider, a dinner plate-sized demon spawn that hunts by sucking the life out of its prey through its proboscis. Now technically, they're not actual spiders.
Yeah.
But also I imagine most people watching technically don't give a especially since this one looks like it identifies as a face hugger. Then there's a giant isopod, which is essentially an aquatic cockroach.
Does everyone remember when the giant isopod was a meme? Dude, look at him. There were memes of people like, here, have this, and then they hand him a giant isopod. Oh, I love the giant isopod. See, if there's one thing that makes something not scary is when it gets turned into a meme. If this thing was a meme, I can't be scared of it anymore.
approach big enough to be cradled like a baby. No clue why you would though.
Aww.
And if you're looking for a truly super
That's the
sized
oarfish.
animal crossing,
Fuck that.
the oarfish should be on your list. The
Fuck
giant
the oarfish.
oarfish can grow to well over 30 feet
I don't
long,
like
and
it.
there have even been claims of those in the neighborhood of 50 feet. Proof that back in the day when we had stories about sea monsters, they weren't lying, they just didn't have all the names yet. Also, if you caught that pun earlier, we're friends now. But with deep sea gigantism and the endless expansive ocean acting as a canvas for
I
shaping
hate
on
the
practice
oarfish.
is art,
I've
you
made
dive deep
videos
enough,
and I always reference
there
it.
be
I hate it.
monsters. For example, this isn't an animal. It's a group of animals joined.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a real life Cthulhian monster. I thought that was a Lovecraftian deity who were horrors beyond our imagination that was found in 1991. Oh god. That is I don't like this looks like it's like Shub-Niggurath or something like that. Isn't that what it's called or something? I don't like this. This is I don't care if it's
something
multiple
like
things.
a hive mind. So we're not talking about it. We're talking about them.
It's
And
a
so
hive?
carnivores like this come in many forms. Like the Portuguese man of war armed with venom to ensure that the excruciating experience of meeting one is permanently etched into your brain. And there's a Priodubia, a giant siphonophore that can flex a total length of up to 160 feet. And even though it's a collective group of tiny animals, its length could humble a blue whale, making it technically the longest creature on the planet. Or at best, a modest second.
Okay, that's
since
pretty
the
cool,
bootlace
actually.
ribbon worm has been reported to reach 180 feet in length. And it's toxic because the ocean, and of course it is, with nasty smelling mucus potent enough to life deprive the crabs it likes to eat. Like I said, whether it's Lucifer's tapeworm or a flying spaghetti creature, there be monsters. And it gets so much worse than a giant worm. Because as terrifying as a deep sea is, it's also nasty. And there might not be anything more repulsive than the hagfish. This Lugi linguini feeds on the rotting corpses and carcasses that sink down into its domain. And since they
That's
don't
just
have any
an eel.
actual teeth, the graveyard guppy feeds by sliding into an opening and eating the decomposing body from the inside out. And you would think
that's
that
fine.
something that eats like a casket.
See, this would be terrifying if it ate something alive from the inside out. When is he going to talk about that fish that becomes or not that fish, that isopod thing that becomes a fish's tongue? When's he going to talk about that one? When are they going to talk about that one?
Wouldn't have to worry about getting put on a plate itself. Again, you're giving the ocean too much credit. As self-defense, the hagfish will sweat buckets of slime, a phlegm jacket that's thick enough to clog the gills of anything hungry enough to F around and unlucky enough to find out. To the point where this is the end game of a truck transporting hagfish on the highway, crashing. Now, you've definitely seen this picture before, but have you
I
ever
have
stopped
not.
and asked yourself what they were doing there in the first place? You remember how I said nothing that eats like a hagfish should ever have to worry about getting eaten? Well, simple. For these hagfish, their final destination were dinner plates.
Many
in
of
ancient
these
countries
deep
such as
sea creatures are actually able to come closer to the surface, if not fully to the surface than they do. But don't be, because vibrations from modern boat engines and propeller blades drives them away.
Okay, so we need to keep using propellers. Don't ever stop using propeller blades. Got it. Okay, thank you, Patches. That is good to know. I want us to never stop annoying the top of the ocean, because I want those critters to stay in the deep ocean. Also, why does it look like me when I see a woman's ankles for the first time? Why is this on screen? God.
South Korea, where they're considered a delicacy. Now, I'm not one to judge other cultures.
Why would
but
you
we
eat
seem to have a
cum
habit of
worms?
constantly trying to eat all the things nature went out of its way to tell us not to. But one thing you won't see as a main course is something ironically named after a fruit. The sea cucumber is like the hagfish in that its meal prep consists of all the things we normally flush, burn, or bury. All the soul evacuated bodies that sink down to the ocean floor instantly get put on the cucumber's grocery list. It's a literal bottom feeder, and I mean that since they'll also make a meal out of feces. But like with vultures, if Thanos had beef with sea cucumbers, the world would become an infinitely more disgusting place. That's not the only way sea cucumbers contribute to society. They're also often used as a protective bunker for fish, and well,
I know where this is coming. The fish goes in its butthole. The fish goes in what we would consider to be its butthole. Sometimes they have worms inside of its butt, and it's a symbiotic relationship.
let's just say they break in through the back door. Oh yeah, it's a violation of the highest natural order. It gets worse when a pearlfish decides to have a playdate right next to its prostate. I don't even know if they have a prostate, but you get what I mean.
I bet
If
they
that
love
makes
it.
you uncomfortable,
They're freaky.
here's an ad to give you time to mentally prepare for what's next. This adorable little guy is known as a basket star. It's a type of
A
brittle
what?
star and an echinoderm, which actually makes it a close cousin of the sea cucumber. If you ever learned about fractals in geometry, then that's why the repeating pattern of branching arms might look familiar. It's also why the US is really wasting $20 billion a year looking into space, because the real ET is happening right here. Because of the unsightly way basket stars get from A to B, they've also earned the nickname sea snakes. I feel itchy all of a sudden. However, even though it looks like something Lucifer would use to pleasure himself, they eat mostly zooplankton and are pretty much
they're
harmless
just
for the most part.
they
And
just
honestly,
grab onto
that pretty much describes
debris.
80% of the nonsense in the deep sea, only really harmful to your peace of mind. Like take the frilled shark. Having been around for 80 something million years, not only is the frilled shark a living fossil, it's like
God, this doesn't look real. This doesn't. Thank you, Chowder. This doesn't. If you showed me this when I was younger, I would assume that this is a mock-up of a puppet. This looks like someone's hand inside of a sock, right? Right? The eyes look like they are painted on. I don't believe this.
likely nature's rough draft beta version of sharks today. Also, don't let this video fool you. They can grow to a respectable 6 feet long. Also, they can be pregnant for 3.5 years, which honestly makes about as much sense as everything else down there. And in terms of your mental health, the frilled shark is pretty harmless. Until you look them in the mouth. The devil's fleshlight has hundreds of needle-like teeth to ensure that anything that gets caught in there doesn't get a second chance to pursue happiness. And for a shark that's been around long enough to have attended Saturn's wedding, I don't know why, but every picture of them looks like they're struggling with their own existence.
Yeah.
Like I said though, they're not a threat to humans. But like I also said, therapy ain't cheap, so if you don't want to end up on a couch, don't look a frilled shark in the mouth. But yeah, you'd be surprised at just how many types of sharks you'll find in the same neighborhood SpongeBob got stranded in that one time. You have 20-foot sleeper sharks that are somehow able to use stealth to just spawn and inhale sustenance like a water Kirby. Speaking of sleepers, in 2015, a Pacific sleeper was recorded in the Solomons Island. Why is that important? Well, its home address was right under an active volcano, proving that if any animal had plot armor, it'd be sharks. Then you have the ghost shark, which, okay, yep, you got me, isn't an actual shark, it's a close cousin known as a chimera. The ghost part though, that's on brand. They kind of remind me of the dry bones fish from Mario. The ghost otter shark doesn't even have the teeth you'd expect it to have, but instead they have plates that they use to grind up food.
Why is
since nature's constantly
Okay, why are all these ones looking like they're mechanical and it's like having exhaust fumes? Why? Why? Like, look right there. It doesn't look like it's real. The inside of this is tiny evil scientists using this as like a mechanical monster. It's biomechanical. What the scientists are messing with us. Scientists are like, let's just make some mechanical monsters and let's just put them in frame and then we're gonna trick everybody into thinking they're real. That's all this is. That's what they're doing.
Don't even have the teeth you'd expect it to have, but instead they have plates that they use to grind up food. But since nature's constantly overcompensating, chimeras do have venomous spines that are harmful to more than just your mental well-being. But by far the weirdest thing about them, chimeras have a tenaculum on their forehead. A tenaculum is a reproductive organ, meaning this fish has a yeah, on his forehead. Venom and that aside, this fish fresh out of Tim Burton's Wet Dream is actually pretty cool looking. And I'm just gonna say it.
Wait,
I
but
think
why?
they're cute, and I'm perfectly fine with standing on that hill alone. However, I don't think you'll find a single soul on this next shark's hill.
Feast your eyes on the goblin
There
shark.
it is, the goblin shark.
Looking fish with
I've seen everyone. I knew this guy was gonna make a list. I knew it as soon as they started talking about sharks. I was like, the goblin shark's gonna be on there. This is the one that shoots out its jaw like a xenomorph. Oh, I know this one. So, like, if I'm not mistaken, the reason that it will shoot out its mouth is it will get an extra little bit of distance on its prey. So it's like, oh, I gotcha. So it's kind of a sneak attack type of thing. Also, because of the sudden movement of it, it makes it so that it's a little bit easier to grab its prey. Because grabbing things in the ocean sometimes, you got to be careful because you might push it away by just your momentum itself. So this kind of extradites that as an issue by being like, oh, I love it. I honestly, this guy's gross, but I love how it's created. I love how it's created. It has to compete with its nose to reach the prey. Yeah, it's always in a race with its nose, which probably has a lot of sensory organs inside of it, or sensory nerves to be able to detect bioelectricity or whatever the heck it's called.
with a mouth that snaps like nobody's business. They're rarely seen, but are known to live in oceans all around the world, at depths of up to 4,200 feet below the surface of the ocean, and are estimated to get to 18 feet long, which is really big for a deep sea shark. You might have seen videos online of their jaws just fully ejecting from their brain case in a process called slingshot feeding. It's kind of what they're known for. Their upper and lower jaws lunge forward away from the skull, engulfing their prey. I know it probably seems ridiculous and almost alien, but it's actually not uncommon. Most fishes have jaws that aren't entirely attached. One might argue that the goblin shark is the most extreme example of this look, until you see a video of the sling jaw wrasse, who use suction feeding to snatch up their prey. They look like they have a trombone stuck in their mouth. Goblin sharks have a particularly long snout, and it's not for nothing. They have sensory structures, pores all over it, that help them locate their prey, like squid, fish, and crustaceans. And I am personally grateful I am not a squid, fish, or crustacean.
Yeah, goblin's the right word for the only shark in the world with a receding gum line. But you gotta admit, yeeting your own jaw to catch calories is pretty metal, and you're gonna find that a lot of the creatures rolling in it deep have evolved some of the most creative ways of bagging groceries. Probably the most popular is the fish that nearly turned Nemo into an orphan. The anglerfish has two defining personality traits, and one of them is that fishing lure hanging right in front of those life cans.
Okay, I'm gonna call it right now. He's gonna talk about how the male anglerfish will literally attach itself to the bottom of the female anglerfish, because that's a female, and then it literally just gets absorbed into the body of the female, and all that's left is his genitals, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what happens.
Canceling jaws. That light actually comes from bioluminescent bacteria shacking up inside a modified fin.
All right,
so when a bite-sized light work swims up to the light thing and it just cops some easy protein, the angler ensures that some fish out there never sees its father again. The other thing anglerfish got clout for is their mating habits. I'm not gonna get into it, just know that if your marriage looks anything like theirs, you're gonna need both a divorce and a restraining order. And you know what? Intensive therapy on top of that, expeditiously. Nemo's paralysis demon isn't the only deep sea creature to weaponize light. This distinguished gentleman is known as a stoplight loosejaw, and its defining trait is that it uses a red light to hunt, which turns out to be a massive cheat code, since the longer the wavelength of a color, the less energy that wavelength has, and the faster it gets absorbed by water. And since the color red has the longest wavelength out of all of them, it's the first one to get absorbed. This is why red light can't reach the deep sea, and the animals living in the abyss that are red actually appear black, which makes it easier for them to hide from predatory smoke. But with the stoplight using red as a searchlight, it's pretty much cracked at this version of hide and seek. Not to mention, since most of the life down there can't even see red, it's able to catch bodies while also not giving up its location to predators or the prey it packs up.
That's really
this fish
smart.
really evolved a whole wall hack and a real-life invisibility cloak. Tell me that ain't crazy. And that freakish overbite ensures that once prey is found, it's lost forever. But why hunt prey when you could just sit and wait for it to come to you? That's the entire playbook for the deep sea lizardfish. Just look at that smile. You know he's on nefarious timing. And at over 2 feet long, they earned the title of being one of the premier apex predators of the deep sea.
Why does it look like it has lips over there? Like right over on the left. It's got big kissable lips right there. Man.
As a habitual camper,
oh, never mind. Those are not kissable lips.
Before they lunge and use hypodermic needles for teeth to cancel it. And with apex standing for anyone
now it looks like a kissable pair of lips again.
Lizardfish don't hesitate to turn their own kind into coffin fodder. And with the whole point of those teeth being to hold struggling, panicking prey in place, they make sure they don't live long enough to learn from their mistake. But as much of a therapy build as Gecko Guppy's mugshot might be, it might not even be the worst headshot in the ocean. Not as long as this is still a factor.
I was wondering when this guy was going to make an appearance too.
I would. Many say this is a face only a mother could love. Well, then maybe he is my son. This is the deep sea telescope fish, one of the most stunning creatures of the deep tropical oceans. They're found at depths of about 1,600 to 6,600 feet below the surface of the ocean. I can't say that normally. Surface of the ocean. And like you'll see if you look up photos of them online, they are often photographed at unfortunate angles that don't do them any justice. They orient themselves
there is no
upwards,
good angle
hanging
for
out
them.
vertically in the water column, as they use their specially adapted eyes to hunt for the silhouettes of their prey. There are two species of telescope fish, Gigantura indica and Gigantura chuni. Don't be fooled by their genus name, which makes them sound like they're gigantic. That is not the case at all. Indica only gets to about 8 inches long and chuni a measly 6. They are just little guys. Gigantura actually translates to big tail, specifically. They are about half tail. But if they happen to latch onto a snack that's a bit bigger than their own size, that's no problem at all. They underwent a series of skeletal reductions that allow for more room to just fold it in half. That's right. They're expert folders. In 1925, scientists found a 5.5-inch long viperfish inside the stomach of a 3-inch long telescope.
What the?
They described it as neatly folded, an incredible quality possessed by the lovely telescope fish.
Yeah, I'm sure if we gave it Blistex and a hairline restoration surgery, he'd be cute, but that's just me. That being said, there's a lot of pretty dope things just chilling in the deep. Take the barreled-eyed fish, the fish with a transparent
yep, you
head
can
that
just see
means
its
you can
brain
spot
and
ops
eyes
or
and
prey
everything,
directly
yeah.
above it, thanks to those 2 green gummy-looking orbs that are actually its eyes. Or the ultra-rare giant phantom jellyfish equipped
This
with 30
thing, okay, spoilers for what is it called? Nope. I think what's that movie that was made by like Nope, or made by the guy who made Nope or something like that, where there's like an alien in up above them in the desert or whatever. It looks like that alien. I can't remember the name of the movie. But I wanted to say Don't Look Up, but that's not it. But this looks like that alien in that one movie that was either called Nope or is made by the same guy who made Nope. And it's honestly, he looks kind of cozy. I don't know why. It looks kind of cozy.
30-foot arms that makes this ET understudy the length of a whale shark. And when I say rare, I mean this jelly's only been seen
it looks like
100
Gene
times in
Jack.
the history
That's
of
the name of the
mankind. So
alien.
the fact that you're watching this right now is kind of wild. Then you have the deep sea Dumbo octopus that copes with stress
There's
by
the
turning
Dumbo
itself into a
octopus.
ball to discourage predators from eating it. And if this right here looks familiar, yeah, right to his thighs. The vampire squid does the inverse, as they'll turn themselves inside out and into their own personal panic room whenever they're pressed by a possible predator. And how about a sea pig for you?
I love
Take
the sea
everything I said about
pig.
sea cucumbers and forget it for a second, because honestly, they're just really cute in a way I can't fully explain.
Yeah, I love the
but
sea
it's not hard
pig.
to see what makes this squid instant serotonin. Rosea pacifica, or the stubby squid,
Wait,
is
show the
actually
full
more
video
like a
of this.
cuttlefish. It's also a cuddly fish, and it's nature's apology letter for the sheer
Okay, I wish I could find it. Like this video where they discover this, the scientists are having the scientists are just having a laughing fit when they pan the camera and they find this one squid because he just looks like oh, he does show it at the end? Oh, thank
actually
God.
more like a cuttlefish. It's also a cuddly fish, and it's nature's apology letter for the sheer trauma it saturated the ocean with. It's actually real, and those arts and crafts looking eyes help it catch prey on a nocturnal schedule. It's also important as an environmental indicator, since scientists will often study their responses to changes in water pH and use that to determine how polluted the water is around them, which you would think would earn this anime octopus the respect of the scientific community. Well, you'd be wrong. There's a video where some scientists found one, and let me just say, not even Hiroshima got roasted that hard. But that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure you go ahead and drink water, hug your moms, go subscribe to Lindsay's channel, link will be in the description. Shout out to Lindsay for being in this video, and I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
It's like
there it is.
Like Davy Jones.
They look like googly eyes.
They look like they just painted them on.
He's like, oh, they found me.
Yeah.
He's just stage fright.
So some other aerobic team just came before and just left it here.
It's like some little kid dropped their toy.
Trash.
Oh
man.
Awesome, though.
He is awesome. That's a good focus right there.
Seriously,
Great
what's wrong with
focus,
his eyes?
Justin.
It's freaking me out.
I want to see
He
him
just had
move.
stage
Do
fright.
something.
Do something.
Flash your lights.
He's unwavering. I love him. I love him. I love him. Or her, whatever it is. It looks high as fuck. It looks scared. It's like, I wasn't prepared for. I didn't put my makeup on. I didn't put my makeup on. You caught me without my makeup. Oh. So, yeah. The light might burn his retinas off. He was like, oh, God. He was in an intense staring contest. That's what it was. But thank y'all for watching this with me. Thank y'all. Thank you for the recommendation over on YouTube. If I put this up there, I hope y'all enjoyed it as well. Go check out his channel and everything. You know, also like, comment, subscribe, yada, 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 all that stuff. And come by the Discord and the live streams on YouTube or Twitch. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. And stay awesome, y'all. All right, stay here. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. All right? That was a good video. Can I just say, can I say just one thing, though? The only thing that I get tired of. It was good. It was good. He has a way with words, but can I just say that these types of videos, the things that get me, is I am, where is it? Where can I hate the prevalence of the use a small tiny mic and then just blip your green screen back and forth over pictures. or over videos. It's like I want a little bit more in my videos than just I'm gonna take a day to just record all that and then the next day to find the copyright free videos on YouTube and then green screen them on and then just go blip 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 blip. I want a little bit more, but you know, whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, that's the one thing, like the prevalency of it is that I wish it stopped. Wish there would be more with it, because even with her, because I've seen her channel before, and most of what she does is also the same of like, I'm going to present in front of this white square, and then I will put pictures up there, but it will just be me talking, and then I will just sometimes, to keep the audience engaged, I will then have the picture zoom in sometimes. And that's it. I want like props. I want jokes. I want skits. I want stuff like that. I think the issue is that I'm just so used to JonTron. Let me show you. I'm just so used to the JonTron stuff where they will just put in funny little moments. We're not gonna watch this video, but like this.
By an 18-wheeler?
Yeah, I think you know that's happened. I think you're aware that's happened.
A Hammer Insurance Company for you.
For me? What? No, I needed that. How am I going to pay this bill?
An 18-wheeler ran a red light. My client fractured his arm and leg.
I don't need to know that. I feel like that's like an attorney-client thing.
I got him $196,000 in his pocket.
Did they dub that over?
That's how they get you, isn't it? All right, you're hired.
I'm waiting.
Hey, well, watch your tone. I already said. Some people.
Like, I know there's controversy around him and everything. I know that, but I do appreciate the level of production value that he will put into it instead of it just being like he will then just commentate over it on a couch. I do appreciate the gimmicks that he does and the type of props that he does and everything. I think I'm just used to I'm used to that. So that's all I have to say on that matter. So you have a question? What is it, Dark? What is the question? All right, and Rock, what did you, let's see. Rapid Dragon. Let's see. Because this was the next one. Do you know the Monster Hunter series? I do indeed know the Monster Hunter series. I do indeed. I am looking forward to let me get the new Monster Hunter up. What's it called? It's called Monster Hunter Wilds, if I'm not mistaken. I am looking forward to this.
We must be near its nest.
Oh my god. I'm so happy. I hate spiders, but I'm so happy that they are going to be having more unique type of monsters in this next one. I'm glad we're not just going to be fighting a bunch of quadrupeds all over the time. They have okay, it's a rose. Look at that. Look at that unique design in this set piece. It's so good. God, I'm looking forward to this. Did you see the weapons trailer? I don't know. I don't think.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp.
Okay, also, where is... Do y'all remember when people were saying that this character was ugly? Right there? Y'all remember this? People on the internet said that she was ugly. Let me see if I can find this. Okay, Monster Hunter Wild ugly girl. I don't know. Maybe that'll pop up. Yama. Okay, let me see if I could find. Because some people were saying this. Yama ugly, and I just don't get it. Oh, it's not gonna find it. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Am I? Can't. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to find it. It was all. It was all over Twitter that people were like, "Oh my god, she's ugly," and I'm like, "What is wrong with y'all?" Okay, I can't find it because it's impossible to find anything on Twitter. But there were people that were like, oh my god, she's so ugly. She's so ugly. I said, what are you talking about? That's top tier design. That's top tier design. It's so good. She's been the waifu of the community from second one. Yeah, the community liked it, but fucking people on Twitter who were trying to find any reason to hate any game and be like, oh my god, ugly, ugly, bad. What? Why aren't her tits bigger? Like, she looks amazing. Like, what? Like, I don't understand. They're like, I think what they were saying is that, oh my god, she's too short. Her tits aren't big enough, and she has like boy hair. It's like, what are you talking about? She's gorgeous. I just don't get it. No one ever said she was ugly. I remember that there were people that said it. I remember, and I was so confused. They weren't part of the community. There were just people on Twitter that were trying to find any way of like getting grifting accounts and get people to look at their fucking tweets. It happened. It happened. But she's gorgeous. I love the hair. The hair's probably my favorite. One alt account in their alt account doesn't matter. Hey, it still got traction. That's all that matters on the internet, is it got traction. It happened. There were people that even agreed with it because the internet is a cesspool. It happened. It happened. You can't gaslight me into not remembering my stuff. You can't. You can't do it. I remember it. All right, Rock, if you're still here. Is this it? Oh yeah, there's a video where a group of idiots say they fixed video game characters with AI and all they did was basically make them look like bimbos and remove their personality. That's what women are. Women should just be big booba, big butt, no personality, and make sandwiches. That's what they should be, according to some people on the internet. That's what they should be from people. See, Gibby agrees. Gibby agrees. Just, you know, the people who do that literally never talk to women in their life, and they just view women as needing to be eye candy, which is stupid. I don't get it. I just don't get it. All right, so it's this one. Well, that person, if he or she is apparently gone now, so it doesn't look like it worked out well for them. No, it didn't, because they were just trying to grift. They were just trying to grift. All right, let's see, what's this? This is the video you wanted.
Today we're talking about America's newest piece of bad guy to baloney miss technology. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rapid Dragon.
That's a crate. Oh, what the fuck? It's a dystopian.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it looks like. It is a pallet full of cruise missiles that they yeet out the back of a cargo plane.
I don't like it.
And then as it's floating towards the ground, all the cruise missiles deploy, take off, and go engage their target.
That's scary.
Do you understand how significant this is? America, that's world renowned for our logistical capabilities, just made our supply chain even shorter. Usually you gotta put your cruise missiles on the cargo plane, fly them to whatever base, take them off the cargo plane, take them out, load them onto whatever bomber they're gonna go on, and then the bomber takes off and goes and delivers the cruise missile. Now it's just we'll throw it out the back on the way there. Uncle Sam has successfully cut out the middleman. He is both literally and figuratively drop shipping freedom to the enemy. And I'm just gonna level with you, it might be the deadliest side hustle of all time. I mean, it's gotta be between this and that time he started a power washing business in the 1940s.
What? Oh,
and here's the other thing, this system is completely self-contained, meaning that you can literally wheel this pallet onto any cargo plane that it'll fit on and throw it out the back and it's gonna work just fine. The crew's not gonna require any special training and the plane isn't gonna require any special modifications, meaning that this weapon system just turned every American cargo plane and maybe every cargo plane in NATO into a mobile missile silo. This is such a dumb idea because you could just shoot down a cargo plane really easy. They have no air defenses.
What are you talking about?
And that would be a terrific point if we were dropping bombs. These aren't bombs. These are AGM-158 JASSM cruise missiles. Each one of these things weighs 2,200 pounds and is equipped with a 1,000-pound bunker buster warhead. After they get deployed from the pallet, they're capable of traveling up to 600 miles by themselves to engage their target. And to give you a real brief idea of just how far 600 miles actually is, I've taken the liberty of coming up with several examples where I've just randomly picked two major cities and measured between them. So we have Exhibit A. Again, I picked these cities completely at random for no reason whatsoever. And then we have Exhibit B. Just saying. Did I mention that JASSM cruise missiles are low profile and extremely hard to counter? So obviously this is absolutely terrifying to America's would-be enemies. I mean, there's been multiple headlines this week alone that all read something like this. Quote, Chinese military experts alarmed by the US Air Force's capability to launch cruise missiles from cargo aircraft. I mean, do you have any idea how hard it is to get communists to actually admit that they're scared? Usually they're too busy starving to death to acknowledge fear. And buckle up because it's about to get even scarier. A C-130 cargo plane can carry 3 of these pallets with 6 missiles apiece. A C-7...
See, okay, what I'm scared of this is like, sure, we have it right now. I'm just scared what happens because our enemies are going to figure this out too. Our enemies are going to figure this out too, you know. Scares me. It scares me. Technology's getting too good.
Can carry 5 pallets with 9 cruise missiles apiece. I'm trying to tell you that a single C-130 can drop 45 cruise missiles from 600 miles away and engage 45 completely different targets all at once. And for that reason, not only is it terrifying to America's would-be enemies, but it should be absolutely terrifying to the American taxpayer, because this shit is fucking expensive. Each one of those missiles costs $1,266,000 a piece, and we're about to yeet 45 of them out of the back of a moving plane all at once. That's $56,970,000. Could you imagine being the person that gets to throw that parachute out that rips all those missiles out of the plane? This guy right here. Okay, that person's called the crew chief, and we're just gonna go out on a limb and say that they're an E6. They're a staff sergeant. Okay, the average staff sergeant makes about $41,000 a year. I'm trying to tell you that that guy just threw 1,389 years worth of his salary out of the back door of a plane in a matter of half a second. I don't know what to do with that information. It's just one of those weird things. About to hit the enemy with more money than I'll ever make in my entire life. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, America's newest weapon system, the Rapid Dragon. Rapid obviously referring to how quickly this weapon can be deployed by simply wheeling it onto any cargo plane and yeeting it out the back, and Dragon referring to what Uncle Sam's gonna be doing with his nutsack all over the enemy objective. The only reason this weapon's legal is because it's never a war crime the first time. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
Knew he was gonna make a Dragon D's nuts joke. Does he have like a little thing? He doesn't do that on these. Okay, he doesn't do well on those. Oh my god. Oh, that's terrifying. I'm glad it's ours though. Talking about throwing money at your problem. That's so expensive. It's so expensive. My goodness. My goodness. Oh. Oh my god, it's so scary. That's so scary. Watch the Laserpig F-35 video. Okay, let's do a few short ones, and then we'll do that one. Okay, Ant Ram? We'll do that. We'll do it after we do a little bit of short ones. See, they'll never be able to afford it. See, money's fake though. They'll figure out some way. Especially China. China is doing so many things to make themselves more of a cultural powerhouse on the global stage, and it's working out. I mean, look at how many big games recently are Chinese. It's not even the government that's doing that. It's just that China is pumping out good stuff, and the government is going to reap the benefits of it, and eventually in the future, by just the companies over there making good shit, and then they're going to have a big cultural impact, and they're going to make more and more money from it. No? You know? I mean, Tencent, yeah, they make a ton of money. China has made good games. Well, yeah, I don't play any of them, but they came out with the Black Myth Wukong. They have all of the Genshin type of gacha games. They have and like good in terms of making money. If you don't like them, that's fine. They also made Once Human. Isn't that like the biggest game once? One of the biggest games on Steam right now. Let me see. Steam charts. Yeah, Black Myth. Of course it's Chinese. Yeah, it's a Chinese game. It's about a... Well, I guess just because it is based off of a Chinese myth doesn't mean it has to be Chinese. But yeah, it's Chinese, and it's based off a Chinese myth and everything. Yeah. Yep. From Journey to the West and everything. Can't wait to see if you watch it. Let me see. I really want to know what you think of the Windent vid. If we get to it, well, we'll get to it. Let's see. What is this chart? Yeah. Oh, like right now, they're averaging like almost 200,000 people in Once Human, and this is a free-to-play. This is a free-to-play game from China. They're making moves in gaming. They are making moves in gaming. So yeah, yep. Yep, and they're having more and more influence on it, and they are going to be a cultural powerhouse, and then the government will reap the benefits of that. This isn't me being conspiratorial, thinking that everything that China does is backed by the government. I don't think that. I think the gaming companies are just trying to make good games, and they just happen to be Chinese. But then in the future, the Chinese government will reap the benefits of that in some way. So yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like how in like Hollywood made a bunch of good movies in the past, and then US culture became a dominant powerhouse on the global stage, and then that helped the US government in terms of having more influence on a global stage. Stuff like that. But it's just a lot of stuff. So, yeah. Yep. Okay, let's see. Let's go into the Discord, see what we got. Let me scroll up. Let's go to some short ones to get some palate cleansers, and then we can try the other ones. All right, let's see. Let's start. We'll start up. Where did we end? We ended around here last time. Yeah, we ended around here. Let's see.
A 13-year-old golden retriever is retiring from her job as a bat dog.
We are talking about Layla. She's been the bat dog for the Clearwater Threshers baseball team.
No, if the Chinese government doesn't like what you're doing, they'll get rid of it. Oh, true. They have to approve games to get on Steam, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Yep.
Out in Florida for the past 6 years, she rushes out to home plate after their team's hitters pick up the discarded bats to take back to the dugout. It's quite a thing. Here's ABC's Danny New.
For the final time this past week,
it's doing such a good job.
Beloved bat dog Layla retrieved.
She's doing such a good job.
Emotional? Yeah, it was emotional. I think we were more overcome with happiness.
For the past 6 seasons, Andrew here had been bringing his now 13-year-old best pal to help out this Philadelphia Phillies minor league team.
The fans love her.
She's such a good girl.
She's as part of our staff as anyone else is.
Yeah, she deserves the retirement.
But this is how the Threshers first found out about Layla back in 2018. When she went viral online for fetching Andrew a cold one from the fridge. We could all use a Layla.
She was always bringing me tools.
Oh, she deserves a rest.
Over the past 6 seasons, Layla has become a celebrity around Western Florida. Andrew says he gets frequently stopped on the beach for pictures, and one time, top Phillies prospect Justin Crawford actually got booed by the crowd for unknowingly picking up his bat. Sorry, her bat.
Layla takes it from him and starts coming back to the dugout, and the crowd erupts.
And even though Layla may now be done volunteering on the diamond, the torch/bat will actually soon be passed to her adoptive sister, Lucy. Andrew is currently trading her for next season.
Layla's little sister wants to do everything that Layla does, thinks Layla's the coolest dog in the world. So we're happy to continue.
Oh, good girl.
And I want to make sure we take some time for my favorite thing about Layla that hopefully Lucy will do too. Apparently, whenever she would go for the first bat of the game,
Night Rock,
Layla would just, as you can see, roll around in the grass first. The bat can come later. She needs to make her presence known first. Layla, I love you so much it hurts. You are the best. Congrats on an amazing career. In New York, for ABC News, I'm Danny New.
Best news. That is the best news. That is the best news I've ever had. Best news right there. Oh my god, Dark, it was so nice to see. You're talking about the dog? Because that was so nice to see. I agree. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. I missed your entire explanation. A red wasp was buzzing at me? What is a red wasp? What the hell is that? I don't like it. Kill it. I hate wasps. I don't like it. Get it out of here. No. I don't like it. All right, let's see what else we got in here. That was adorable. I don't think any videos ever again are going to top that.
The knife has a hollow handle that stores a single-shot firing mechanism chambered in SP4 silent cartridges. It was designed by the Russians to combine both a combat blade and a firearm into one close-range weapon. But an obvious design flaw was the opposition of the gun barrel and the knife tip. No matter which weapon was needed, the other would always be pointed back at the user. A set of iron sights are built into the handguard, but get covered when the sheath is on, meaning a strong grip is required to prevent being impaled by the recoil. The knife has a hollow handle that stores a single-shot firing mechanism chambered
Oh, that is okay. Yeah, that's never mind. Not a good idea. I was like, oh, that's so smart. And then, yeah, you're right. Okay, I don't want the knife or the gun pointed at me at any moment. Okay, that's never mind. Not a smart idea. Not a smart idea. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. What is? How long is? Oh, geez, go back. How long is this one? Why do I keep getting Trump ads?
Shit, man. This wizard war is fucked. I just saw a guy clap his hands together and say the 10 hells or some similar shit, and everyone around him turned inside out, had their tibia explode, and then disappear. The camera didn't even go onto him. That's how common shit like this is. My ass is casting frostbite and level 2 poison. I think I just heard power words crunch 2 groups over. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Shit.
What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. I want, you know what? They never take magic to the extreme in a lot of magical fantasies. They never take it to the extreme, do they? I do. I want to see that. I want to see where instead of the wizard like, oh, fireball, anything like this, like, I'm going to literally turn your penis inside out. I want to see that. I want to see the most fucked up shit for like a magic series or something like that, where it's just the most OP wizard that knows how to do the most powerful things, and you have to be another powerful wizard to be able to even have a resistance to it. In D&D Lord, a wizard killed a god and took their place. I want a movie about that. Hollywood, work on it. I'll work on it. I want to see powerful wizards doing powerful wizard stuff. That's what I want. Have you read the Inheritance saga? One guy turned himself into a nuke? No, I haven't, because I suck at reading. Like, all of the good stuff is held in books, which requires me to read. I can't read. You think I have the attention span to sit down, open up pieces of dead trees that have random things scribbled on them, and then read it? Nah, dude. Try audiobooks. That is the best alternative to it. The problem is, I still get distracted. I used to have audiobooks that I would listen to. And the issue that I would run into is that I'd be listening and then I would start thinking about something. And then I would play out a scenario in my head. And then it'd be like 5 minutes later, I'd be like, oh fuck, the audiobook is playing. Shit, where was I last? I was like, what, where do I go? I completely missed it. Oh, that's why I turn on YouTube videos that I know of, and I'll like phase in and out of listening to it because I don't need to remember it. But it's like I am so bad at keeping it. I am so bad at like keeping my attention span. It'll be like, oh, and then little Timmy went out on his adventure, and then I phase out of existence for like 5 minutes, and then I tune back into the audiobook, and Timmy's fucking dead. His leg got bitten off by a crocodile. Oh, and his mother was there, and she turned into an evil witch. I was like, what the fuck did I miss? Oh. Have you watched Offend a Russian Ostrich? I have not. I have not seen that. Offend a... I spell offend. Offend a... How do you spell Russian? Russian ostrich. How do you spell ostrich? That's how you spell ostrich, right? Okay, I don't know how to spell ostrich. 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 Okay, I can't find it. I can't find it. Whitley. I can't find it. Don't you give me testicular torsion. I don't want that. Okay, there's an American Dad one. I can't play it because that'll get copyright, I bet. We've done the bug sex, I think. We've seen that one. Star Wars described by a non-fan. I want to see this.
What's that film that you love?
Dude, it's Peter Capaldi or whatever. It's one of the doctors from the Doctor Who. Don't you vine boom me. I love this guy. I love this guy.
The one about the fucking hairdresser, the space hairdresser and the cowboy. The guy's, he's got a tinfoil pal and a pedal bin. His father's a robot and he's fucking fucked his sister.
Yeah.
Lego. They're all made of fucking Lego. Star Wars. That's the one, right?
What, Lego?
It's like that, okay. I'm gonna fucking kill all the bad guys. And you'll be able to blow up the big... The Death Star thing. Yes. Then you can go and live happily ever after on the planet of the teddy bears.
They're Ewoks. It's a fantastic analogy. Well done.
Why was it Lego? Why was it... Oh, because of the Lego games? Oh. That right. Oh, okay. The top 4 Doctor? I mean, like, what are the Doctors? The Doctors of Doctor Who. I mean, I can't rank any of the ones before the 9th Doctor, but the only ones that I know of, if I can get, like, my pin. Epic... Ah, fuck. Where is it? Epic pin. There it is. Come on. Where is it? There it is. Ignore. Let's see. The only Doctors that I know are from here to here. And I guess technically that one, but I only know 4 of the Doctors, so like he's also in my top 4. He's also in my top 4. But if I had to rank them, let me change the color and the size of this. Get rid of that. If I had to rank them, number 1 is David Tennant. Number 2 is Matt Smith. And then number 3 is Chris, I think his name is. And then this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love it. Drink? I'm drinking. 9th Doctor is GOAT. 9th Doctor is underappreciated in my opinion. The 9th Doctor is underappreciated in my opinion. People sleep on him. That's it. That's it. I think Star Wars was the first crossover brand for Lego. It definitely might have been. I don't know. Like, it definitely for video games. Okay, definitely for video games. I don't know about the toy line. Oh, damn it. Now I'm manually breathing. You told me manually breathe. Okay, you want to know what I knew as Lego games before they made Lego Star Wars? Lego Racer. This was the first Lego game I ever had. Watch this. Watch this. For the 2005 Revival series on, I'd say 4, 5, and 9 were my favorite seasons. I don't know about seasons. I don't know seasons that well. They were really good. How many people have seen this? Not that many people. This is Lego to when I was a kid. I also played the Lego Star Wars as a kid, but before that, it was this. It's literally just a bad Mario Kart. I love the music. You got to build your car. Okay, this is a bop. This is a good song. So good. And that's not even the most iconic one. Now this is... oh, Texan Bull. Okay, if you've ever... think about how you are constantly applying pressure to your lower jaw to keep it from hanging open from the weight of your chin. Well, now I am. Okay, also, that's not even the song that you think of when it comes to Lego Racer. This is the Lego Racer song that you think of. This is fucking bops. This is the song you would hear forever while you're in the menu of the game. It's so good. But this wasn't even the best Lego game before they came out with Lego Star Wars. Lego Rock Raider. This, let me find the intro. Here we go. Rave, what in the Banjo-Kazooie? It kind of does sound like Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, this is probably my favorite Lego game before they started making like Lego Star Wars and stuff like this. Watch this. This is the opening to it. I played the shit out of this game. This was technically my first ever real-time strategy game. Because it kind of is a real-time strategy base building game. This blew my little boy brain. Wormhole!
Well, I don't do my iconic victory dance.
Who the fuck is that?
Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ew, ew, ew.
What the hell was that? Who? That was Xander who put a fucking redeem. What was that thing? Wait, also, does anyone else remember it being really... I appreciated it when Lego wouldn't let them talk. The old Lego games, even the old Lego Star Wars, they wouldn't let them speak, but nowadays, they have the Legos talk. I like it when they just go... Boom. God, and then they go into like a black hole. Oh, it's so sick. God. Such a good intro. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's so good. Hey, welcome, Cafe. You haven't missed much. God. Just the old Lego games had a charm about them that they don't have nowadays because it's all just like Indiana Jones, Star Wars, and existing stuff.
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking don't do that to me. It scared the hell out of me. Oh my God. Oh my God. That terrified me. Stretch, you got it. Okay, what was the other thing that you had? It's a normal day in Russia 3. Normal day in Russia 3? How long is this one? What? What is it? There's 2 of them. I'm guessing it's this one. All right. That's pretty clever. All right. I gotta give it to him. That's pretty clever. Is the majority of their population drunk at any given moment? Or asleep? All right. I'm scared. That looks like fun. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my god. Why do they give it legs? Oh my god. You could not pay me enough to have like a bear in my house. Russians are fucking terrifying. That bear is just sitting. He's just sitting like a nice little guy. He's just sitting like a normal dude. Is that real? It looks like it's a toy. Why does it feel like it's about to open fire? Why is this CGI? This looks like CGI, right? That's pretty cool. That's very dangerous, though. I don't advise this. Oh my god. You motherfuck. Uh-oh. How to offend a Russian ostrich. Here we go. Oh my god. I didn't even know they had ostriches. Oh. He's gonna bite it. It's so upset. Would anyone like some bread? Thank you, Spider. I'll take some bread. Why do they have ostriches? Is it gonna fall into the water? Dude, turn around! That's fake, right? Or that was planned, right? Because he came out of the back. What? He's doing the drunken fist. Drunken fist attack.
Для того, чтобы заниматься, не надо супер дорогих залов.
Смасленцы, дорогие мои.
Is that... He's drinking alcohol. He's drinking vodka. He has like a bunch of pancakes. And then, is that just beans? Is this dude eating beans? This looks like it's also inside of one of those Tupperwares. Just so you can have enough food to survive like a nuclear apocalypse. Oh my god. Don't, what, did you sniff it? Don't eat straight from it. Don't you put that spoon back in there, my man. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I already know what's gonna happen. Yep, and then this person's gonna kick it. This is what's gonna happen. I've seen this. I've seen so. Yep, just kick it. There you go.
Мне кажется, что я никуда не поеду сегодня, потому что я тупо не могу открыть двери.
Oh my god, this is why you have a thing to cover your. Dude, get that cat out of the storm. It's gonna freeze. Dude, that cat's gonna die. Dude, put on some gloves too. Nope. Look how fast the water underneath there is going too. Gibby, you're gonna break the ice! Gibby, you fucking idiot! Gibby, you're gonna crush the ice, you dumbass! Are those cracks for me? Get the fuck out of there, dude! Hey, Bogot. Dude, if you fall into the water right there, you are going to get swept down the river. You're not going to be able to like, oh, I'll just come out of the hole that I made. No, you're going to get swept down it and you're going to die. This is terrifying. It's extremely thick. It's cracking. Oh my god, that is not thick ice. Get out of there, dude. Is that a bear? That's a bear. That bear just kicked in the door. This is why you don't feed. Jesus.
Oh no.
Fucking Christ, that monkey scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. You put the monkey right where the bear was when it kicked open the door. I look over to OBS to look at chat and I see the monkey instead of the bear and it scared me. Oh my god. When in that situation, you gotta go slow, otherwise you Van Buren the ice. I mean, it makes sense. I don't think I'd have a cool head to be able to do that. Oh my god. What in the fuck? What the? What the hell, dude? Oh no, there goes the... Oh no. What is he gonna catch? He's gonna catch an alligator. No, something's gonna eat that fish. That's a big catfish. Someone's gonna get that catfish. Pow! He's just fishing near the Kremlin. That's a big catfish. Want to know a most interesting thing? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, thank God that wall was there.
Бери додому. Додому йди.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank God that wall is the MVP of this clip. Don't cross the... Stop your friend from crossing the road. Yep. Back to the wall.
Що таке?
Нога відказує, блядь, рука.
Візьми нікуди де, сядь тут сиди маком. Бо ще розіб'єш зараз собі голову. Чув?
Чув.
Сядь тут і сиди.
Oh. Go back to the wall. Yep, there you go.
Що таке?
He's not even drunk. He's just having difficulties, guys. Russia has tigers? Why? This feels like... Hang on. Hey, hang on 1 second. Hang on, I have an idea. I need to do something. Let me go back to the beginning of it. Oh my god, how long was this clip? Wait, hang on 1 second. Okay. Okay, hang on. Now, if I... Okay, now it will all make sense, okay? Now if we do this, and then we play it, watch. He's gravity. He's just trying to walk up a really steep incline, guys. It's just gravity working its way on him, okay? He's just having a hard time going up this really steep hill, okay? He's not drunk. He's fine. Oh, he's trying. Oh, damn it. Couldn't do it. He's stuck there.
Візьми нікуди десь, сядь тут сиди маком. Бо ще розіб'єш зараз собі голову. Чув? Чув. Сядь тут і сиди.
Come on, you got this. He's gonna make it. Oh, no. Oh, it's still too steep.
Що таке? Сядь, кажу, нікуди не йди.
Damn you, Newton. The vodka man, most likely, yeah. Oh. All right, let me fix the orientation for this. There we go. Wait, there we go. Oh, that's funny. I made myself giggle. Oh my god, he's stuck on the ground now.
Вставай, давай.
I don't think I've ever been that drunk. What the hell? That's public transport. Hey, welcome, Plant. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out for Plant, please? Apprentice, thank you for the resub. You're so sweet.
8 months. Woo woo. Now if on loose stream wouldn't lag so much.
Oh, I'm sorry it's lagging. Sorry it's lagging. Also a shout out for Apprentice, please. I would not trust myself on side of that, especially with how many people there are. That looks like a death trap. No, thank you. Oh, okay, that made, okay. Whew. Russia is like a different planet, okay? I'm doing all right. This is like living on a completely different planet. Why do I was half expecting a bear to jump out and get him. Oh my god, oh, that is a fucking moose. Yep, that is the smart thing to do. Oh my god, that is a moose. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm liking that. Oh my god. Oh, a moose is unironically more terrifying than a bear. A bear, I can be like, I'm gonna make myself look big, or I'm gonna play dead, or something. And then a moose is just scary, no. Yeah, suddenly just a moose. Yeah, don't mess with moose. Let me show you, like, the size of a moose. Size to truck. Look at this. Look at how big some moose can get. Okay, that is a really bad Photoshop, but you get the point. Okay? This is a Canadian moose. I don't know if they're smaller in Russia or anything like that. But this is terrifying. No, thank you. No, thank you. Also, YouTube, if I upload this to YouTube, thank you for watching. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to upload that to YouTube or anything, but just in case. But, oh my god. Your uncle lives in Alaska? Doesn't Alaska have the most convicts in it? Isn't that where the most convicts are? Because that's where they go. They go to Alaska. Also, blizzards are different in a natural environment in the little negative temperatures, like maybe in the 50s, and they go into the water. That is, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's terrifying. No, thank you. No, thank you. We should nuke the ocean, nuke the moose. Nuke everything. Just nuke anything that isn't a human, and we'll make biological things to make up for it, okay? That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. All right, here's the next video that someone put in. This is by Devil Artemis. I know this guy. Well, I know of this guy. I don't know him personally. He makes good animations about Dragon Ball Z and related stuff with Dragon Ball Z or anime characters that are fighting.
Right, so we need
except
to wait
they never
some
fight.
time while we wait for All Might to get here with the pizza. Who wants to tell a story?
Shallot!
Yeah, I'll pass. I'm a pretty boring character.
Well, I got a few good tales.
Yeah, no. Roshi?
Moose is good eating. Make sure to use a good propane grill to cook them. Taste the meat, not the heat.
He's not wrong. Is Moose good? I feel like Moose would be very tough. I feel like moose meat would be very tough and chewy just because they're very big and muscular. Who's the Goku copy? Who's the Goku copy and paste? That's Shallot. This character is Shallot. He's from the mobile fighting game that you can download right now. Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah, I'll pass.
The Hiffle series? I have seen the Hiffle
I got a few
series.
good
It's
tales.
really good.
Yeah, no. Roshi?
I'm gonna have to sit this one out, boys. I just had the worst M&Ms in my entire life.
Uh-oh.
I ate like 30 of them. They tasted horrible.
You mean the ones on the floor? Roshi, those were laxatives.
Excuse me, why the hell would you just leave random laxatives lying on the ground?
Why would you eat anything on the ground even if you think they're M&Ms?
Are you kidding me? Why are you eating so-called M&Ms that you found on the ground?
You make a fair point, Charlotte. But you see, I'm an old man, and I can't hear so well. So I'm gonna need you to repeat that again. But this time, say it with your chest.
M&M slap?
And
I'm a boring character.
you damn fucking right. Now,
Where'd he get the
excuse
gun?
me, my sugar's low.
Well, guess we have no choice. Go ahead, Kermit.
Okay, I changed my mind. I want to tell a story.
Yeah, no one wants to hear a story from you anymore.
I do.
Shallot.
I do.
I'm not feeling so good.
Did you eat more?
Stop eating the laxatives, you idiot. I am here.
All Might.
What the hell is that smell?
Can I please tell my story?
All right, all right. Fine.
So, there was this one time that I had this idea for a campfire video where you drag the viewer all the way to the end, only to...
Yep, there it is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh,
Oh my...
oh, say it, sweet Dr. Roman titties. Oh.
He's fucking dead! Oh my god. Oh shit, okay. Terry Bogart? That just reminded me of something. Oh, died on the toilet just like Elvis. Yep. Also, didn't Alexander the Great also die on the toilet or the equivalent of that? Right? Okay, this reminded me of something. Hang on. Let me find it. Oh no, I have a picture still. I saved it. This. Okay. Everyone can see this? Can people, everybody watching right now, do not ever pre-order video games, okay? Because you see this right here, okay? Fatal Fury. I don't play fighting games, okay? I don't play fighting games, but Fatal Fury, it's coming out, and there is a pre-order bonus. And for the pre-order bonus, you can get early access 3 days early. They're gonna, you know that this is gonna get worse, right? They're gonna, in like a year or a few months, this is gonna be like a week or 2 weeks or a month. It's like, if you pre-order the game, you'll get it a month early. I don't want to, stop that. Stop doing that. Just release the game when it can be released and stop trying to get people to buy games before it's out. I don't know. Pre-orders are scams? Yeah, I have the only time I have ever pre-ordered a game in recent memory is because I already decided that I was going to stream it. Like I promised I would stream it. But if you're a person who isn't streaming a video game, do not pre-order it, because in the day and age of of digital releases, there's no like, oh no, am I gonna get it? Like back in the day when Halo Reach came out, there was no digital version of it. So you had to pre-order it to make sure that if you lived in Boo-Foo fucking nowhere, you actually got it before it was sold out, and then you had to wait another month. So that at least made a little bit of sense, but now there's no point. There's no point. And if people keep doing this, if people keep pre-ordering games, they're just going to keep increasing this early access, and that's going to give an advantage to people in online competitive games where, oh, I want to be competitive, and if I buy it early, I will get like a month head start in the future. I don't want that. I don't want that. This is bad. This is bad. Don't do it. Single player games, pure bullshit though. Yeah. They're gonna do it with single player. They do that all the time. They do it. They did that with Lies of P, I think. If you pre-order Lies of P, you got it 3 days early. But Rave, I don't care about competitive. This won't just be for competitive game. It will be for single player games too. This will be for single player games too. If you pre-order it, you get it early. And I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want... Yeah, most of the pre-order bonus you can just buy or whatever. I don't like it. Just give us the full game. Don't pre-order anything, okay? Don't pre-order anything. Don't do it. Don't pre-order shit. Okay? Okay. That's that's me on my high horse. Okay, what is this? This is some Eevee bullshit? Evolution interrogation. Hey, chat, did you know that in terms of human and Pokemon intercourse, fucking whatever it's called, Vaporeon is the most sexually compatible? Don't you bonk me for that. Don't you bonk me. Don't you bonk me for that. Okay, it's true. It's true. It's mostly made of water, and it is the right height and size for fucking. I don't know what the whole copy pasta is.
No, because of Espeon, I'm sure. I refuse to answer any questions without my trainer present.
Your trainer is dead.
I refuse to answer any questions.
Do you know why you're here? Do you talk? Is this one talk? So you're a follower of Garantina, the Lord of Antimatter. Is that correct?
F you.
Okay. Is it true that you killed your trainer?
How do you know it was me and not L?
Were you responsible for your trainer's death?
That was Vaporeon.
He says it was you.
Motherfucker!
You've been caught in several acts of robbery.
That is a substitute. That's not. That's fake.
Scams. Is this true? Pull up to the mic. You're just kind of an asshole.
Oh, fuck you, you bitch-ass piece of shit.
Flareon, you can't be in there. Come back out.
Aw, please. I just want to be with my family.
According to
Flareon's the best.
28 people and Pokemon?
Yeah.
Did your trainer do anything wrong?
He should have kept his hands to himself.
This place is supposed to be for bad people.
I've done some terrible things. One time, an old lady gave me candy. And I didn't say thank you.
You're an animal.
And a pocket monster.
How would you describe yourself in one word?
The best. Necessary. Victim.
How would you say others describe you?
Doesn't matter. Psychotic. Victim.
Fluffy.
Can you name someone you dislike?
Yeah, you. The big white.
Yeah, where's the fairy
humans?
one?
Can you name someone you dislike?
Or the ice one?
Anyone at all. In your family, who would you say you like the most?
Oh, I can't just choose one. Everyone is so nice.
Flareon and Glaceon. I'm fine with everyone, but
Flareon's
the best.
Get him out of here. Who is
that? Hello?
So let's talk about you taking responsibility. Responsibility for being so tempted.
You?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. But right now, let's talk about you and that fine ass of yours.
I'm not talking to you.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding,
fucking whatever,
is the most
Omni-Man.
compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3'03" tall and 63'9" pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human dicks, and with their impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that...
Oh, and there it is. That's it. You couldn't do all of it. You couldn't do all of it. God damn. Okay, good thing he stopped before he got into the acid armor and everything like that.
It's dead?
What's your favorite anime? You may think mine's Pokemon, but you'd be wrong. It's Redo Healer.
Oh my god.
Family, who would you say you like the most?
Flareon and... Espeon. Aw, I love you too. I didn't say love. Don't be an asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you times 2, you cotton candy flavored asshole. What? You think you're so tough, but look at you hiding behind that glass like a bitch.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'll leave for now. We'll meet again.
If I ever see you, you're dead.
Just keep that water girl warm for me. Just keep it warm.
Oh, that was cute. That was cute. Oh. That was cute. You got the wasp. Good job, Army. Good job. All right, let's see. What else we got in here? I like the okay, wait. What are all the evolutions? Because I just like Eevee. I think Eevee's the best. Eevee's the cutest. Eevee's a better mascot than Pikachu. I said it. I said it. But I think my favorite out of all of these has to be probably... I think I like Espeon the most. I like the design. The eyes are interesting. And I like the big ear thing and the psychic energy of it. Espeon's pretty good. I like, but if I have to pick one of that isn't an evolution type thing, I think Eevee's cool. I mean, out of all of them, Eevee is the cutest. Eevee is the cutest. Why doesn't Eevee have a normal evolution? Because I don't mean this in a bad way, but it's like a gimmick Pokemon that utilizes the evolution portion of it. You know? Also, this is cursed. I don't like this. This is cursed. They look naked. I don't like it. Did you know Eevee was originally going to be called Eon? No. This them shaved. I don't like it. They look naked. They look naked. No, thank you. All right, what is this? Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Posted his newest evolution in the Reacts. Okay, wait, what? Let me scroll down. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What the fuck? No. No. You can't hurt my sweet little cinnamon bun.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of human
Oh, god damn it, Master Oogway.
Flareon is objectively the most huggable Pokemon.
Oh, never mind. This is the good one.
While their maximum temperature is likely too much for most, they are capable of controlling it so they can set themselves to the perfect temperature for you. Along with that, they have a lot of fluff, making them undeniably incredibly soft to touch.
Very true.
But that's not all. They have a very respectable special defense stat of 110, which means that they are likely very calm and resistant to.
And then he died of a heart attack. Master Oogway's fucking dead. Master Oogway is fucking dead. Oh my goodness. He died mid-sentence. That poor man. But not the YouTuber Master Oogway. That guy can go fuck himself. That guy can go fuck himself. All right, okay, we're almost... Okay, let's see. What is this? How long is this one?
This video was made possible by Skillshare.
Okay, we'll watch this one. This isn't too long. Okay, before we continue, what was I gonna say? There was something else I was gonna say. Oh god, I've forgotten it. Oh, I almost made what's Master Oogway? Master Oogway, the present quote. I almost made this my yearbook quote. Yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That's why it's called the present. I almost made that my my yearbook quote, but I decided to do a Mewtwo quote instead. Let me find it. Hydrate, you got it. I made this my yearbook quote. For real. I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. And it's such a good quote. And then you see at the bottom of the yearbook quote, it just says Mewtwo. You're like, oh, I wonder who said this profound quote. It's so good. Who said it? Boom, a Pokemon. It's just so you'd think it's gonna be like some political activist historically or something like that. No, it's just a fucking Pokemon. I mean, a person wrote it, but a Pokemon says it. To be fair, Oogway and Mewtwo are both based. I mean, they're both awesome. Mewtwo is one of the best Pokemon.
Home to over 26,000 classes that'll teach you just about anything.
You know, whenever you do a good wait, hang on. One other yearbook quote. A twin yearbook quote. Let me find this one. Where? Oh, I'm not gonna find it, am I? Damn it. Oh, here it is. This is my favorite twin yearbook quote. You can't see it very well, but there we go. It's like they're twins, obviously, and it's like, lol, Lily thinks we're doing our senior quote together, and then she just said sandwiches. It's a troll that'll never go away. It's a troll that'll never go away. I love it. It's a good one. I hope it wasn't planned.
This
I hope that
is the Boeing
she actually got her
747.
sister with that.
More than twice the size of any airliner before it, the jumbo jet revolutionized air travel. And it impressed more than just the flying public. Because as crazy as it sounds,
like
in
commercial planes that have
1973,
two
the U.S.
stories?
Air Force considered turning airliners into airborne aircraft carriers. These once classified documents detail how a 747 could be used to launch and recover fighter jets in midair, and how by the 1980s, airborne aircraft carriers stationed around the world would bring air power to anywhere in just hours.
What the fuck? Okay, so you're telling me that a plane can hold other planes inside of it, but I get charged extra if my luggage is like an extra pound too heavy?
2.5 times the size of any jetliner before it, the so-called jumbo jet transformed the way we fly. And at least part of this plane's existence is thanks to this man, Juan Trippe, the president of Pan American Airways, and a bit of a visionary. Because Trippe foresaw how a plane this big could help decongest overcrowded airports and bring down the cost of flying, opening up air travel to the middle class. And when Trippe's airline put in the first order for 747s, he boasted how the plane would become a great weapon for peace because it would connect the world and bring people together. But it turns out the Air Force had other ideas.
A great weapon, yeah.
The 747, along with the newly introduced Lockheed C-5, were a new kind of aircraft. With their enormous size, power, and range, these planes opened up some intriguing possibilities. The Navy's seaborne carrier force could already move air power across oceans, but an airborne equivalent would have the ability to reach deep inland areas and be in any part of the world in just hours. And the idea for an airborne carrier force wasn't totally out of left field, because the Navy once had airborne aircraft carriers.
Yeah, but Zeppelins
When launched
suck.
in the early 1930s, the airships USS Akron and USS Macon were the size of battleships. Crewed by 60 men and protected by 8 machine guns, the enormous airships were just 5 meters short of being the largest objects to ever take to the skies. But these were no ordinary airships. Designed as long-range scouts for the U.S. Navy,
Yeah, they're just
had an
they're not
internal
meant
hangar
for battle
housing up to
itself
5 planes
because they're so
called
easy to shoot
parasite
down.
fighters, which extended the airship's scouting range and could even help defend it. A trapeze system below the carrier would deploy and recover the fighters while in flight. The problem was, while the Parasite fighters worked, the massive airships didn't. Both were destroyed in weather-related accidents.
Yeah, they're
less
just
than
they're too
3 years
big and
after their
bulky
introduction,
and slow.
and that helped put an end to airships. But not the idea of flying aircraft carriers, because a decade and a half later, the Air Force was again experimenting with
The
the
USS
concept. For the first time ever, intercontinental bombers could fly halfway around the world, but their fighter escorts couldn't. One promising solution was to have the bombers carry their escorts along for the ride. But sticking a full-sized fighter jet underneath a bomber would limit its range due to extra drag.
Yep.
So the new fighter escort would have to be small enough to fit entirely inside the bomb bay. And so this is what they came up with.
What the hell
world's
is that?
Tiniest fighter.
That looks, oh my, this looks like some futuristic TIE fighter stuff. This is real? This looks photoshopped. It's not small, it's average. Liar. Aw, thank you, Freaky Back Shots, for the follow. This is called the Goblin. It's a fitting name. This looks like something you'd see inside of a sci-fi movie. Ghostbusters!
Jet. The Air Force planned
Look at
to
this
have
thing.
B-36 bombers carry anywhere
It's just
from
cold
1 to
up there.
4 of these
Guys, it's just cold.
small jets,
It
depending on the
gets
mission.
bigger when you heat it up.
This time, the carrier worked, but the fighter jets didn't.
No
The
way.
tiny egg-shaped jets were so sensitive to turbulence while docking, test pilots only managed to do it
Get
3
this
times.
get that bot
It
out of
proved
here.
far too dangerous.
Oh my god, it
But
looks
the
like he
efforts
died.
continued into the 1950s, including experimenting with a way to dock full-sized fighters to bombers
That's
by
sick.
linking their wingtips. The idea was not only to extend
That's so cool. It's a fucking transformer. Oh, that's awesome. It's like, oh my god, wait, what is that? It's like the hang on. Fantastic Four craft. What is that thing that they used? It's where is it? Oh, where's that thingy that they use? Where's the vehicle? Vehicle. There we go, vehicle. Yeah, this thing where they like it splits apart and everything. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's like this where it's one giant ship, but then if they need to, they can bust it apart. Oh, oh my god. That's so cool. Why didn't they ever build one of these?
the range of the fighter jets, but the bombers as well, by effectively giving them large glider-like wings. But docking using this system proved even more difficult and dangerous. Really, the only successful implementation of the idea was to carry a single reconnaissance or nuclear strike fighter, half tucked under a B-36, and just accept the extra drag. And by the mid-1950s, it was clear that newly perfected aerial refueling was a far safer and more sensible way to extend aircraft range.
Oh, yeah.
But the Air Force took yet another look in 1973, because the landscape had changed entirely. The newly introduced 747 and C-5 were large and powerful enough to not only deploy and recover fighter escorts mid-air, but also refuel and rearm them in mid-flight. So the Air Force commissioned Boeing to study the concept. And not surprisingly, Boeing focused on using a 747.
Remember when people thought Boeing was a good
speed.
company?
And it would have worked something like this. Housed inside a 747's pressurized hold would be 10 unique fighter jets called microfighters. With each fighter jet suspended from an overhead conveyor system, they could be positioned over one of two launch bays. To launch a fighter, a set of arms would lower it into a bay, which would then be sealed and depressurized. The jet would then be lowered, and away it would go.
That's
By Boeing's
so
estimates,
cool.
it could take as little as 80 seconds to deploy 2 microfighters. To recover a fighter,
It's
it
just
would first
drones.
dock
They're
with a
gonna do this
refueling
with
booth.
drones. Well, hang on. I know. Like, let me. Dropping drones, military, 3D. Let me see if I can like find No, I'm not gonna be able to find it. But there's like a video of an idea of them just dropping tons and tons of drones from the sky. That's all this is what they're gonna do. I think they canceled the drone carrier blimp. They'll figure out something. Drones are gonna fucking
And if it
take
needed
over
rearming,
everything.
the jet would be brought back inside. The carrier crew could turn around a microfighter for a new mission in as little as 10 minutes. Also crammed into the 747 would be fuel, armament, and spare parts, and a crew of 44. 12
Jesus.
carrier crew, 14 squadron pilots, and another 18 mission specialists. On top of that, the 747 would also be fitted with sleeping quarters and a crew lounge. That seems like a lot to jam inside one 747. But the viability of the concept hinged not so much on the carrier, but the fighters, which would have to be miniaturized to fit inside a carrier aircraft.
It looked like paper airplanes.
With a wingspan just over 5 meters and about
thank you,
one-third
Zane.
the weight of a conventional fighter. The microfighters would be armed with a pair of 20mm cannons and could be fitted with either air-to-air missiles or bombs. Boeing was confident these little guys could stand toe-to-toe with something like a MiG-21. Airborne carriers could operate out of anywhere with a big enough airfield and function as a battle group with supporting aerial refuelers and radar pickets, giving the Air Force the ability to be anywhere in the world within hours, when the typical seaborne carrier force would need days or weeks. Of course, 747 aircraft carriers were never built. You'd need a lot more than a 60-page study to get something like this to work. And while Boeing's engineers were confident that with further development, airborne aircraft carriers could enter service by the 1980s, the Air Force didn't pursue the idea. With air combat evolving so dramatically throughout the 1960s and 70s, developing a 747 carrier with special microfighters would likely prove to be a dead end. Because
damn, that pose! He was doing a JoJo pose
in the 1970s, but by the late 1980s, they would have been hopelessly outclassed against fourth-generation fighters. But the Air Force isn't done with the concept. Over the next few years, the Department of Defense will unveil a new carrier system. But this time, they'll deploy unmanned drones.
Yeah, there it is.
Which, in comparison, doesn't quite stir the imagination.
Yeah, America!
3D modeling is a great way to communicate ideas, but sometimes a simple graphic can be just as effective. Whether you're trying to explain something, market your idea,
and now
or just
Skillshare.
have fun.
This video is sponsored. Yep,
you
there it
need
is.
to know, from the basics of drawing to mastering graphic software, is all at Skillshare, an online community for creators, freelancers, or anyone who just wants to develop new skills. A foundational tool for your creative toolbox is vector drawing software. I use Adobe Illustrator, which is the basis for all my still and motion graphics. A class that caught my eye was Dylan Mirwinski's Introduction to Using the Shape Builder tool. In just under half an hour, you'll have all you need to create goofy characters, or anything else you want. Quick, easy, and fun. It's just another great Skillshare course. With over 26,000 classes at your fingertips, covering just about anything.
It's pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. All right, what is this? Wait, let me find this drone video. Okay, hang on. Okay, this. Why is it? What oh my god! I had the dystopian level that we're at, where it's just a giant Amazon blimp deploying. They're deploying packages right now, but imagine that higher in the air, but owned by the military, and then they drop like destruction drones. Welcome, Duck. This is dystopian. I don't like this. Is this real? This is just a graphic, right? This isn't real. This is all computer generated, right? That's not like that's gonna happen though. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. Let me find the one that I was thinking of. The video was quiet. Oh yeah. Like let me Oh, yeah, it didn't play the volume for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let me find the one that I was thinking of. Drone future warfare. Let me see if I can find the one that I'm thinking of. Like short film. Let me find this one. This is the one. This is what I was thinking of. Like, this is the future that we're going to have at some point. If you haven't seen this is good.
Customer pilots directed almost 3,000 precision strikes last year. We're super proud of it. It allows you to separate the bad guys from the good. It's a big deal. But we have something much bigger. Your kids probably have one of these, right? Not quite.
What?
Hell of a pilot? No. That skill is all AI. It's flying itself. Its processor can react 100 times faster than a human. The stochastic motion is an anti-sniper feature.
Zell interviewed a person who used a drone in Ukraine and explained how it was if you're interested.
Just like any mobile device these days, it has cameras and sensors, and just like your phones and social media apps, it does facial recognition. Inside here is 3 grams of shaped explosive.
Yep, and just blow them up. Problem with drone delivery it's not economically viable. There's only one drone delivery service that works, and it's not done by Amazon. Interesting. Interesting.
This is how it works.
I can't, but like, they put a real bomb on a showcase. I mean, in this fictional thing. Like, that would hopefully never happen IRL.
That little bang is enough to penetrate the skull and destroy the contents. They used to say guns don't kill people. People do. Well, people don't. They get emotional, disobey orders, aim high. Let's watch the weapons make the decisions.
That is terrifying.
Me, these were all bad guys.
Oh, yeah.
Now that is an airstrike of surgical precision. It's one of a range of products. Trained as a team, they can penetrate buildings, cars, trains, evade people, bullets, pretty much any countermeasure. They cannot be stopped.
That's not good.
Now, I said this was big. Why? Because we are thinking big. Watch.
This is what I was thinking of, this clip.
A $25 million order now buys this.
I don't like the buzzing. The buzzing's so good in terms of like the sound design.
Nuclear is obsolete. Take out your entire enemy, virtually risk-free. Just characterize him, release the swarm, and rest easy. These are available today. We have a distribution network.
And what happens when the bad guys get them?
Law enforcement and specialist clients.
The nation is still recovering from yesterday's incident, which officials are describing as some kind of automated attack, which killed 11 U.S. senators at the Capitol building.
They flew in from everywhere but attacked just one side of the aisle. It was chaos. People were screaming.
You can see high windows, very small, precisely punctured to gain entry to the building.
What did you do for the victim?
I just did what I could for him. Things weren't even interested in me. They're just buzzing.
Government sources admit the intelligence community has no idea who perpetrated the attack, nor whether it was a state, group, or even a single individual.
So if we can't defend ourselves, then we strike back.
We are investing very heavily in classified defense projects.
We make it our deterrent like our nuclear deterrent. We stockpile in the millions, the billions.
At key facilities, the White House, the New York Stock Exchange, Wall Street.
Safe in their homes.
Well, we wish we had boots on the ground in every community in this country, but we don't. So our instructions are
suggestions are to stay in touch with
Ollie, oh, hi. Hi, Ollie, honey. How
Who
is
the hell
Edinburgh
names a
today?
kid
How are all
Ollie?
your
I guess it's
studies
Oliver.
going, huh?
Good. Great.
Oh, great. Hey, aren't we doing a video call today?
I'm kind of with people, so.
Oh, well, come on, Oliver, put her on.
Oh no, it's not like that. Wait.
Oh, well, listen, I see some photos here with somebody, and I can see lots of likes, and what's that all about? Oh, wait a minute, here, and on your
Mom, she's on the spy stuff in the military.
What is this video right here? Oh, God, no, I'm not going to click on that.
It's just this human rights thing about oppression or whatever.
Honey, you're not going into politics, are you? I mean, no protest.
Safe here, just like you said it would be.
Safe here. That's when you're in the most danger, you idiots. Is this Black Mirror? It could be.
not saying this morning what prompted the alert.
Claim relaxing firearm legislation would be useless against the so-called slaughter bots.
Just to stay away from crowds. When indoors, keep windows covered with shutters.
Protect your family. Stay inside.
But they can get inside. They blow it up. I don't like it. I don't like the buzzing. Gibby, you died! Dude, they got Gibby! Damn it, they got Gibby! See, and then they just get enough info on you from the internet, and then they're gonna fucking find you.
Can you hear me? Oliver, can you hear me? Listen to me.
You're dead. Dead.
Authorities are still struggling to make sense of an attack on university campuses worldwide, which targeted some students and not others. The search for a motive is apparently turning to social media, and a video shared by the victims exposing corruption at the height.
But it's far from surprising. The weapons took away the expense, danger, and risk of waging war. And now we can't afford to challenge anyone, really. It's not even the smallest fringe group or a crank.
Who could have done this?
Anyone.
Anyone.
Dumb weapons drop where you point them. Smart weapons consume data. When you can find your enemy using data, even by a hashtag, you can target an evil ideology right where it starts.
And that's the end of democracy. Thunderous applause. Insert Star Wars quote. So yeah. Yep, it's by Alter. Go check them out. It's really good. Like, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. Will it happen exactly like that? Maybe not exactly like that, but the future of this stuff is scary. I think they're a further story where almost all governments worldwide are wiped out, creating a worldwide totalitarian regime. It's scary. Drones and AI scare me, yet people use them just for like image creation. Like people don't understand how scary AI really can be. Was worried that was from a show for a second. Nah. Yeah, that was terrifying. I don't like it. I don't like it. Because it's too real. You know? It's too real. Because all it takes is one person to make that. I hope it doesn't become real, but it's stuff like that is gonna be made. We are going, even if a majority of people acknowledge that something shouldn't be made, all it takes is just one person or group or government to make it, and then the cat's out of the bag. They open up Pandora's box. So that's why you need to get rich as soon as you can, and then hide in the forest. Live in a log cabin off the grid. That's my plan. That's my plan. I'm just gonna win the lottery, and then I'll buy a cabin in the woods, and then I'll delete all social media, burn my social security card, and become a hermit in the forest of the Appalachian Trail, or something like that. That's what I do. That's what I would do. Just to get out of there, and then one day I'll like go back into society 20 years from now. just to like get some supplies. And then I'll be like, hey, what happened in the last 20 years? And people be like, where the fuck have you been? And then it's the start of like a super spy movie where I have to stop the evil government that's taken over while I was gone, and I become a super spy because they don't have any info on me because I was off the grid for so long. And then I kick ass and chew bubblegum and stuff like that. You know, it'd be cool. It'd be cool. Cabin life would be cozy, you know? Cabin life would be cozy. Okay, chat, I have to pee. I have to go and pee. So let me find something to play while I go and pee. Let's see. I'm going to let's see. How long is this video while I go and pee?
Well, I put an end to all that. Of course, I couldn't have done it without my right-hand man.
Now, I'm just going to put this on autoplay. I don't know what it'll autoplay to, but watch this video, and I'm going to go and pee. Be right back.
Well, I put an end to all that. Of course, I couldn't have done it without my right-hand man. Oblio! Took a while to track him down, and he was somewhat obstinate at first, but he came around. Isn't that right, my son?
Denounce personal expression. Submit to the will of the leader.
You've eluded me thus far, but now you're all alone. Here, in my world, on my terms, and you shall be defeated.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Wait. Huh? Wait, when did they make a Dance Central 3? What? I can't play this because that's going to play some music. What the? Wait, what? Dance Central 3. What? I love Dance Central. This is on the Xbox 360. Oh, this came out in... They made a third one back then? Why was someone making a video about it 2 years ago? Huh. Dance Central is one of the few games I loved. Was one of the few games that I loved on the Kinect when I had it.
Well, I put an end to all that.
Okay, what is this?
Of course, I couldn't have done it without my right-hand man. Oblio!
This is a cutscene in a video.
Took a while to track him down, and he was somewhat obstinate at first.
Is this my first edgy OC type of character?
Isn't that right, my son?
Denounce personal expression. Submit to the will of the leader.
You've eluded me thus far, but now you're all alone. Here, in my world, on my terms, and you
Why does this look like it's World of Warcraft? What the f- They did the Macarena? What the hell? This is from Dance Central 3. There's a story mode in Dance Central 3? What the f- How do you have a story mode in a fucking dance game? Huh? Dude, you know what? If I was to ever get a Kinect again, it would literally just be to play that game. I love Dance Central. It was fun. Made me feel like I knew how to dance. God damn, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right, what is this?
I will not let you destroy my world!
Oh, I love this guy's animation. Why am I not subscribed? There we go. April, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You made him feel bad for being a hero. Fuck you. I think that's her name, April. Dude, oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I love this. I know nobody submitted this one, but I'm watching it anyways. I love this guy. I love. Why am I not subscribed? I fucking YouTube. Are you unsubscribing me from stuff? Amber. Okay, not Amber. It's or not April. Amber. I love Terminal a lot.
Round one, fight.
Look it.
You must defeat Sheng Long to stand a chance.
The footage was misleading. Chun-Li was victorious.
Yep. Get out of here, USSR. You're not even a country anymore. Oh no! It's E Honda. Cause he's a car. If you're behind, you may need to like refresh. Yeah, punch that Honda. Always buckle up.
Yeah, so I was just broing with my bros, and then, hey, that's the guy that did it!
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me?
Get out of here, Palpatine!
I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs.
You fucking stolen valor. You were not a Navy SEAL. You're a Sith and a senator. Fuck you.
On Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300
Fuck you. No, you're not. You're lying.
kills. I am trained
Palpatine
in
stolen
guerrilla
valor. I'm gonna cancel you on social media for that, you fucking little bitch. You scrotum looking ass forehead, motherfucker. No, you're not.
You are nothing to me.
Nuh-uh.
Just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which.
Nah, dude, all you do is you sit in your chair and you're like, I'm special ed. That's you. Fuck you. Welcome, Ferris. Cancel that Sith for stolen valor. Died of high cholesterol. This is the best guy. Be the American, every American watching this, be the American the Japanese think you are.
Good evening, everyone. This is your captain speaking. We are unable to land due to what appears to be a political protester on the runway.
Guile is fucking awesome. No, that's Guile, not Johnny Bravo. That's Guile. Guile's theme is best theme. Hey, he's cheating. He reset the game. That's cheating. Cheater. He cheated. He cheated. Okay, that I wanted to show that part. Be the American, the Japanese. Let's see. Let me find it. There it is. Any excuse I get to play this video, I will.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Be the American the Japanese think you are. Hell yeah! Michael!
Hey, fucking cowboy, fucking cowgirl, how the
This is true. We say fuck a lot.
Are you kids on your fucking way home from school or something like that? Fuck, why don't you two buy a fucking hot dog from me, Mr. Kohei? Come on, baby, don't be cruel, you fucking cowboy. Tell you what, I'll give you the king special with a ton of fucking ketchup and fucking mustard to go with those fucking hot dogs and sell you the pair of them for 500 fucking yen.
I'm afraid your role in all of this has come to an end.
to get to the station.
Have you ever played God Simulator? No. Hell yeah. Is Ness American? I thought it was in like a fictitious world.
How do you like those bargains, baby? Oh, fuck you very much. Hey, are you lonesome tonight? You fucking chick, fucking girl, fucking hot dogs for sale. Fuck yeah.
Be the American the Japanese think you are, George Washington. That's his most famous quote right there. That is his most famous quote. God, I love it when he said that when he was crossing the Delaware or whatever. God. Be the American the Japanese think that you are. I love boobs, me too. As an American, I can confirm that this is every day in America. Yeah, we do this every day. It's not a day in America if you don't have to fight a US senator or sell some hot dogs to some Japanese kids. It's just not. No? Oh, a God Simulator, like Black and White? Nah, I never have played a God Simulator. I'm already one in real life. Nah, but I haven't played one of those. Because whenever I do those simulators, I just fuck about. Okay? Like, is it in Good and Evil? Can't you like flick the citizens into the fucking ocean? I would never get anything done as a god. I would constantly be the worst deity. Like, please, Lord, we need water. There's been a drought. And it's like, stop throwing our children into the ocean. Like, nah, it's fun. That's what I would do. I would do that over and over and over again. All right, let's see what else we got. How long is this video? Okay, what is this?
Here's what I know about Tommy Lasorda. He managed the Dodgers for a very long time. He kind of looks like Rodney Dangerfield. And he once got a mascot ejected from a baseball game.
Which mascot? Yeah, which mascot?
Youpie.
No. Who the hell is Youpie?
Youpie.
Youpie!
Okay, wait, what?
Youpie. And everyone loves it. Youpie recognizes that, like, oh cool, this is working. People are laughing. This guy's getting upset. So I'll stomp exactly over where he is in the dugout.
That's honestly such an asshole thing to do.
It's kinda, yeah, but like, that's the job of the mascot, right?
I don't know a lot about Tommy Lasorda. Like, I don't really remember him, but I feel like it's not off base to say he was like kind of an asshole, like kind of a famously
I don't know enough
person.
about this to understand what they're talking about.
Mascots. There are exactly 3 mascots that have displays in the Baseball Hall of Fame. It's
Who
Youpie,
posted this?
the
I wish I
Phillies
understood that. I
and
don't know
the-
sports. I can't watch this. I'm sorry. I wish I could watch this one. It's in the Discord, but like I don't know enough about sports to truly appreciate this one. I just don't. There's nothing for me to comment on. So it'll just be me watching it and not saying anything. So I have to skip it. I'm sorry. But what is this? I'm not a sports person. I don't know sports.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Shut up, me says I got a wimpy. Choose not the life of imitation. Distant costs unto the reservation. The funky piece to what you wait for. This punk the feeling that you stay for. In time I want to be your best friend. This big love is living on the west end.
Oh, he fucking ate the camera, you dirty little whore. He ate the camera. Lore accurate heavy. Him eating the camera? God, these you can just make anything. What else has the guy done? He uploads just, you know, at times. Interesting. I wish I knew how to animate like that. I just don't. Get out of your ad. Hell's Coal Town. Oh, Jimmy Kern.
What did you say your name?
Are you gonna finish that croissant? Oh, Jimmy's mom. Oh, Jimmy, is your mom home? It's me, Carl Weezer.
Name was again?
Hi, Mr. Morgan. My name is Carl Weezer. Hi, how are you?
I'm slightly less better after having listened to you. What the hell's wrong with you, boy?
Well, some people say that I'm a little zoftic. I do have a little weight problem, and I am particularly predisposed to liking llamas. Do you
I
like
forgot about
llamas,
that.
Mr. Morgan?
Well, they taste pretty good the few times I've had them. Anyways, you owe me money, son.
I do. What? Wait a minute. Hold it. Hold the phone.
I heard from my business partner, Harry Strauss.
Why does Arthur Morgan look so low res and dirty?
How? Wait a minute. Have you ever killed a man?
Well... Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. That's for you to find out soon enough, son. Now, do you have the money or not?
Well, I don't know how much you need, Arthur. Mr. Morgan, how much money?
It's gonna be a nickel, son. A nickel of your goddamn life.
A nickel?
Boy.
Oh, well, okay. I've got a nickel in my pocket, and I'm really glad to see you. All right, let's just...
All right, well, then I guess you and me are satisfied.
All right, we're square. Wow, that was pretty cool.
Oh, my gosh.
So thank you for...
Oh, my God. It's a xenomorph. Oh. Source filmmaker is not known for his rendering. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I love the VAs having fun with shit like that. Was that the official VAs? I thought that was just people doing really good impersonations. Was that really their professional VAs? Wait, what? Oh, wow. I'm guessing it is? Because like they call out the name specifically? What the fuck? That's awesome. That's pretty cool. I like it when they do that shit too. Oh, I thought it was just people doing really, really good impersonations. Oh. Interesting. Magic Minds presents Batman Fires Wonder Woman. Don't they date?
Diana?
Arm wrestle me.
Whoa, coming in hot. That's gonna be a quick no from Bats.
You can't arm wrestle on that.
Yield. I shall spread news far and wide of your cowardly capitulation, which will call into question the size of your sexual member.
Sure, it's wider than it's long, but let's not bring body shaming into this. Red, white, and gold Xena.
You dare call me Xena? I am Princess Diana of Themyscira, Princess of the
Themyscira?
Amazons, known
Like
to the
mascara?
world as Wonder Woman.
Listen, I'm glad you brought up your fun little...
That's a really good
fighty
costume,
name,
though.
Because I've been wondering what this weird lady with a metal headband is doing
It's
on
called
our
a tiara?
super team.
Wow. Are you making fun of my tiara?
Yeah.
Okay, with this tiara, I can understand any language, present or future. Also,
Really?
I can throw it real far.
Okay, so to recap, you have a metal hat that's like Duolingo and a bad boomerang. Your whole outfit, it doesn't make sense.
Oh, you think my outfit's stupid? You took the time to add ears to your helmet.
Yeah, but
Okay, if I'm gonna be fair, the Wonder Woman outfit is really stupid. Okay? Like, oh, my metal braces, they can block anything. Well, how about you like equip the rest of your body with that? So you don't have to just like block the bullets and everything, have it. I don't really, you can make some flexible material to like cover the rest of you and everything. I'm just saying. And also Batman's ears, he can put like tech inside of the ears. So it's like, for like sound communication and everything. So like there's a reason for it, Diana. Your ignorance is showing right now, okay?
there's a little walkie-talkie and antenna in there. So I'm wearing hearing aids, and it goes up into the pointy point, and these are like little AM antennas. Sometimes I pick up, wait, don't tell me.
That feels elaborate and unnecessary, and I don't think you should criticize what I'm wearing.
No.
My armor is crafted by Greek
gods. And at least I don't use it to give myself fake abs.
Fake abs?
Fake abs!
You're out of line! I'm not wearing fake hockey abs. There's abs in here.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Under here, there's
Wait, she's bulletproof? Then why does she always block it with her bracelets? Why is she always doing that? Like, tick, 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 tick. Why does she do that? She did that in the movie?
abs.
Where?
Well, under
Is
the
it? Is
abs
she
that are on
showboating?
it, there's Bruce,
Uh-huh.
Jiggly Bruce, and then there's abs. What are those bracelets?
These bracelets are made out of the strongest metal on Earth, Amazonium. They are so strong.
Amazonium? Is that what it's called?
Great. My wrists have body armor too, but you know what else does? My vital organs. And I'm sorry, but you're an Amazon. And the metal that you discovered, you called it Amazonium. That's like
Better than
Avatar
unobtainium.
Unobtainium bad.
Oh, really? How long did it take you to come up with Batman, man who likes bats?
A surprisingly long time.
Actually,
first
he
choice
doesn't like bats. He's scared of
Batty
bats.
McKick Punch.
Well,
I'd
he
have an
was when he was a
upside-down guy
kid.
And they'd go, "Who are you?" I'd go, "Batty McKick Punch." But they kept laughing. I killed a lot of those guys.
I thought you never killed anybody.
It was the early years. I was workshopping. I'm sorry. This and all the other reasons I mentioned, it's why you're fucking fired.
What?
You're fucking fired.
There's one thing you've forgotten about. My lasso.
Oh, no. I didn't forget about your lasso. The whole world forgot what a lasso is. You say lasso to anyone under 40 in this country, they all think you mean an endlessly optimistic soccer coach.
It has its uses.
Oh, what?
No.
The lasso of Hastia compels you to tell the truth.
Hastia? Isn't it
is
Hestia?
pointless and painful to resist.
Oh, this isn't painful at all. It does hurt. It hurts a surprising amount.
What is your secret identity?
Bruce Wayne! But that's just one layer. I have a deeper secret identity. Shit Dick Daniels.
What?
Shit Dick Daniels is the real me.
Okay, what is your biggest insecurity?
Boob shadow. No matter how many girl push-ups I do, there's still a good eclipse under each of my nips.
What is your deepest, darkest secret?
I could have saved my parents. I just had a Game Boy at the time.
Oh, God.
Why didn't I put down the Kirby?
Have you ever had a sexual
Hey, welcome,
fantasy
Zero G.
about anyone in the league?
No. Yes.
Batman.
Flash.
Super. The Flash?
I'm not into dudes, but I'm a porn addict. It's more about novelty than what's actually doing it for me.
Oh, wow.
Plus, he could give me a handy so fast, my dick would blur in smoke.
Gross. I'm gonna tell everyone on the Justice League about your smoking handjob fantasy if you don't keep me on the team.
I don't care. I do care. I define myself by other people's opinions.
I thought so.
I do an impression of what I think they want, and it's exhausting. Psychologically draining. Also, you're fucking fired, and you know I mean it. Would I lie to you?
Oh! Fucking power move right there. That was pretty good. You sent me something cool? All right, Zero G. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Well, if I can get the thing to pop up. Where'd it go? It's gone. There it is. What is this? Let's see. This is Phantom Blade Zero, Gamescom. Wait, how did I didn't see this at Gamescom. What the hell? Nah, you're fine, Zero G. What is this? Oh, that's sick. He did the fucking airbender move. Oh, Gamescom is the whole week? Oh. I don't have that attention span. Why? I'm guessing there's a lot of parrying going on. I like games that let me parry. Oh my god, it's Axeman. Okay, that was a... Okay, hang on. Go back. Okay. That was the least impactful landing I have ever seen. Tayshaw the Frenzy. Axeman. Oh, so that's like a stagger bar? Okay. I like it. Oh. The only thing I'll say is that they're not using the superior weapon, which is a great sword. They're not using the vastly superior weapon, which is a big Unga Bunga sword. Like that. Oh, they went with the more weeb weapon, the long sword. What a weeb. Have I ever played one shot? I have not. Because I don't know what that is. Why does Commander Cleave sound like an enemy in another game? Oh, that's cool. Kind of like in the Elden Ring where you can use the dragon art. It kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter, the way they're using the weapon. Are you going to be playing Black Myth Wukong? I don't have it, and I'm curious if it would even work on my PC. Because like, it looks really good. But maybe we'll play it in the future. We're playing Infamous right now on stream. We'll be playing that again on Saturday. Yeah. You're welcome, Weird. Oh, well, not welcome. You've already been here, but hello again. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, he's got a Beyblade on a stick. Let her rip. There's the great sword. Big sword. Yeah. But maybe I'll try some Wukong. It's just $60 for another game right now is like pretty expensive. So I may wait until there's a sale, but we'll see. Yeah, no, this is dope. This looks really good. I like it. Any game that has the fast movement and parrying abilities, I like it. It kind of reminds me more of, what's it called? Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Not as good, just from what I'm seeing, but still looks good. Finish him off! I don't know what that Chinese or Japanese symbol is, but that looks really good. Phantom Blade 0X. That looks pretty cool. It reminds me of Sekiro a bit. It definitely does. It's a little bit more fast-paced Sekiro by the looks of it, but I like it. I like it. Let's see. Okay, so Gladys. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Gladys. Okay, that's a channel. Gladys CG meetup. Let's see. All right, let's see what this is. Can't wait for this in SM2. It looks really good. I'll add that game to the things that I'm going to keep an eye out for. Rave, have you played Ghost of Tsushima? I played it and then I moved while I was in the middle of a playthrough. And then I never went back to finish it. It's a really good game, but okay, before we start this one, the issue that I had with Ghost of Tsushima was it had the same thing that happens with a lot of open world games. Let me find like Ghost of, because it's a marvelous game. Very good. But it got to it has the issue that I have with like a bunch of open world games where I got tired of doing all of the little side objectives all over the map. Like look at all this. And so I started to just streamline the main story, and I was like, I don't want to find the foxes or do the shrines or do the bases. I was like, I just want to do the main missions and start going all over the place doing busy work.
Skill issue.
It's not skill issue, it's attention span issue, okay? That's different. My attention span was the issue. And I think I was on the third of the maps and everything, and I was just like, I just want to do this main story mission. And then I moved, and I never went back to finish it. So I need to do that. I need to fish out the game from wherever it is and then like finish it. The multiplayer was really good though. I really enjoyed all the multiplayer stuff in it when I played it with friends. It was very unique-ish, I would say. Very unique-ish. Okay, wait, is this it? There we go. Okay, let's see what this is. Posture check, you got it. That looks really good. Oh, this animation quality is fucking phenomenal. No, the berries! Dude, you dropped the grapes. Now how are you gonna make wine? Oh no, he's a communist. He's got a sickle, which means he's a communist. Not to be that guy, but those are blueberries? Oh. But they look like they were grapes. Man, who put this scrawny boy in the gladiatorial arena? He's gonna die. Oh. Why did you turn around and not stab him? Stab him. You had the advantage. Stab him. What? Don't you square. Kill him. He's having a PTSD flashback. Stab him now. Should have stabbed him when he had the chance. But Ghost of Tsushima, I will say, phenomenal game. Maybe we'll play that on stream at one point. That's another good game I can add to like the list of games. Oh no, Ornstein and Smo. Damn, he's got a fucking giant gut. He's like an ogre. This is a terrible arena. The audience can't see anything. There's too much smoke. Gladiators were pretty much professional wrestlers, but even more dangerous. He's having PTSD. Oh! Quick, spin the shield. Yeah. Oh, right under the boob. Oh, I like how the guy had the opening and instead of slashing, he kicked. Dude, they killed it. They killed Ornstein and Smo. Then he gets stabbed in the back. Oh, I knew it. That's why you always confirm the kill, idiot. Yeah, always double tap. Get up. You're gonna die. Good sand. What an unimpactful stab he did. Ah! Yeah. He dropped the weapons. You have a whole thingy. You've got a whole arm with the scythe on it. And then it revealed to be a woman, and then they make out, right? The audience didn't see any of that. It was all in the mist, in the smoke. They didn't see any of that. Oh my god, it was him or his brother or something, I don't know. No, it was just a kid or something. No, he'd choke her like how Shinji did with Asuka. I hate that I know that reference. Just a kid. Hey, it was either you or them, kid. It was either you or them. I don't understand PTSD. Just don't have it. Just get over it. I'm joking. But just don't have PTSD. Like, just don't have it. It's that easy. Just get over it. And then he turns around and he fucking punches the kid. Yeah, just chill out. Can you send another vid? Sure. I'll get to it if I can, but you can definitely send it. Yeah, it was either him or the kid. Good animation though. Good animation. The reference that he made about Asuka, Asuka. How do you spell this? Shinji choke. Shinji choke Asuka. The reference is Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's where he has an episode and he like kills or he like chokes her. just cuz, you know. Just a little foreplay. Damn, that is well drawn. But yeah, and then he also chokes her on the beach and everything. Yeah. It's a reference to Neon Genesis Evangelion. That's all it is. If you haven't seen the anime, you know, check it out. They got quite the relationship. There's like 2 different Asukas or something. The whole animation, and then there's this scene. If you know, you know. If you know the scene, you know the scene. Watch the anime if you're an adult. I tried to rewatch, I watched some of Neon Genesis Evangelion when I was younger. And then I tried to watch it now that I'm an adult, and I couldn't finish it. Because they are all children, and they sexualize them in ways, and I get that is through the eyes of Shinji, who is also underage, but like I just can't do it. Cause I just can't. It's so yeah. They are teen. I just can't do it. My mind cannot just can't do it. It's like I get it. I get the theming and all that, but it just gets weird for me. So yeah. It's a very interesting one though. It's a very, very interesting one. All right. Laser Pig F35. It's a good anime, I will say. It is a very, very good anime. Very, very good anime. Wait, someone did a reaction to this one? How did you... Hang on. I'm sorry, I'm doing all of that. What the? Very interesting. All right. Let's see the laser pig. All right. Here we go. Okay, so now we're going to be watching the Shut Up About the F-35 by Laserpig. Sponsored by Ground.
So there were some funding and development issues with the Osprey.
The military?
Yes, incredibly. Sometimes military procurement isn't that good.
Just keep making the A-10, okay? That's all I'm asking. It's good at its job. We don't need the F-35 to do it.
You're talking about the A-10 Warhawk?
Making the A-10, okay? That's all I'm asking. It's good at its job. We don't need the F-35 to do it.
I remember that being what people were saying for a while. I don't know much about the F-35 or whatnot, but I do remember people being like, this thing can't do everything.
I realize that when you're talking about modern warfare, and in particular the weapons and machines of a modern warfare, the average person who wants to talk to me about it with their scruffy beards and their cardigans and their vacant stares,
dude, how'd they get a picture of me? What the hell?
Keen military interest, know as much about it as they do the female orgasm.
That's a myth.
Which
That's
is
not real.
Much. And some even claim it doesn't exist. I feel sorry
It doesn't.
for straight women sometimes.
It's made up by the liberal
so with
media.
that in mind, discussing something like the F-35,
Don't
which
you
is
bonk
built
me.
for a future war in a world where things like suicide drones and smartphones exist and are accessible to things like local militias, is kind of easy to see why the average idiot whose war mind is still stuck in a 1970s concept of combined arms warfare might find it confusing and see it really only as a trillion-dollar jet designed to just make a few generals rich and thus are considerably more susceptible to things like this. An article by Forbes.
All right, the U.S. Air Force just admitted the F-35 stealth fighter has failed. I don't think the U.S. military would ever admit that they failed at anything, so this is obviously clickbait.
Obviously, the most credible website of all the internet, which states that finally the U.S. Air Force has admitted that the F-35 was a bad idea. It's a terrible aircraft, and they're now looking to replace it with a lighter F-16 style fighter designed for dogfighting. And if that was true, that would make Pierre Spray right, and me, Laserpig, wrong. And thus, I would owe him a deep, deep apology. But do I though? I mean, really? Do I? Because I know some of you may find this hard to believe, but this article posted on the internet by an internet site which dominates half my screen with an ad may not be 100%.
Fucking $50? For a full year subscription to Forbes? I don't need Forbes in my life. I'm not paying $50 from that. That could buy me a video game.
Genuine. In fact, in a fit of behavior so uncharacteristic of the mainstream media, this headline, which is the only part of the article most people have read, may be something of clickbait.
No way.
I know. The shock, the horror. Chapter 3 of the 1926 literary classic Winnie the Pooh describes the titular character Pooh Bear and his friend Piglet discovering a series of tracks.
Did the video change? Why are we talking about Winnie?
To a creature known as the Woozle. Yet, as much as they follow these tracks in hunt of the mythical creature, they can never quite seem to catch up to it. Enter the book's protagonist, Christopher Robin, who, after some brief investigating, discovers that the tracks that Pooh Bear and Piglet have been following were in fact their own, and the Woozle does not actually exist. Since then, the term the Woozle effect has been used to describe a situation where a claim is made with little or no supporting evidence, usually in a book or an online publication, which then leads to various other publications citing it as a reference, without checking it or doing any proper peer review. Further publications then cite them as a reference, and so on and so forth until you have a chain of citations that simply reference each other as a sourceable material without...
That's why you always go for primary sources. Okay, you always try to get a primary source first.
Ever actually presenting any credible evidence, hence why things like Wikipedia or the fabled r/ask historians are so frequently wrong. as their criteria
What? You're
for
telling me
any claim to
Redditors
be
are
considered
wrong?
credible
Bullshit.
is that it has to have appeared written somewhere in a book. Hence why so many people think the F-35 is a useless, expensive garbage plane, because, well, the press say so, and they say so because, well, the other press say so, and they say so because, well, the first lot of press said so, and then you follow it all the way back down the bullshit tree until you get to the Russian propaganda channel Russia Today. You've probably heard of it, and its interviews with Pierre Sprey, who until his death was an avid critic of the F-35, and the main source of most of the bullshit you heard about it, despite the fact that he's never worked in the aerospace industry and is more famous for lying about how big and important he was in the development of the F-15 or the A-10 or whatever plane he's claiming he designed today, because one...
Hey, having a lack of actual expertise inside of something doesn't stop most people from making a career out of insulting things. Oh, I'm gonna say how bad all these movies are. Oh, cool. Do you have like a degree in filmmaking or cinematography or script writing or anything like that? Have you made movies or anything like that? Nah. I just watch movies. I'm gonna say it's bad because the character did something that I personally think doesn't make sense. Oh, dude, all these games are bullshit and woke and everything. Oh, cool. Do you make games? Do you do all that? You can have an opinion, but I find it weird when there are all these people who are like, "Oh, I'm a professional critic of it." Oh, cool. So you've been in the industry before, though. No, they haven't. They just say what everyone else will say, and then they get clicks and they make money off of it. He's just that, but without a YouTube channel.
He worked in the closet in the basement of the Pentagon as an advisor to an advisor to an advisor to an advisor to the Secretary of Defense, who had absolutely nothing to do with the project, and whom Wikipedia still credits as the developer of the A-10 because, well, it was written in a book. I mean, what more proof do you need? Of course
Books
it's
never
true.
lie.
Someone wrote it down. Hi, it's post-production and very tired Laserpig here. Quick note, at the time of writing the script for this video, Wikipedia still credited Pierre Sprey as the designer of the A-10. However, over the past month, there seems to have been quite a bit of back and forth, and it seems as of the 1st of this month, all references to Sprey have been removed from the article. Though some people do seem intent on putting it back up, so it may reappear at some point, and, you know, it's Wikipedia. Part of the reason behind this was really that the only real source for Sprey's involvement was the autobiography of John Boyd, who was one of the major players in the reformist movements. Now, this book was published after Boyd's death, and the author never actually spoke to him, only his friends and colleagues, including one Pierre Sprey, in which he claims Boyd became interested in his work because of his involvement in the A-10 program, which is not true. They were locked in a waiting room together. But that would mean that the only source for Sprey's involvement in the A-10 program
But it's in a book.
Is Sprey himself. In a book in which he cites himself as a source, making him the ultimate woozle. Can't make this shit up. Anyway, back on with the video.
He would be such a good YouTube grifter. He would have excelled at it if he had lived to do it or something like that. He would have done it so well. So well.
Once you get to that point, you start to realize that pretty much every claim, and I mean pretty much every claim, like 99% of them, made about the F-35 is simply a chain of Sprey saying something for money on a Russian government-funded propaganda channel, and then every minor or major publication tacking its own thoughts and opinions onto it and citing each other as a source in the world's dumbest game of Chinese whispers. Until we get to the point where a well-meaning podcast about engineering disasters advocates for the continued project of an aircraft that hasn't been built since the 70s, has killed more of its own soldiers than every other US aircraft combined, suffered the most losses out of any modern US aircraft, and is hilariously outdated, as it requires its pilots to fly low and slow and use a pair of binoculars to identify targets, which it frequently misidentifies, is highly vulnerable to shoulder-mounted launchers, and requires a modernization package that is more expensive per unit than a brand new F-35. A plane they don't understand and would stick their fingers in their ear and scream, "La la 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 la, I'm not listening. Meme logic is better than reality because it's more funny and we need their views, la 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 la."
That's how the internet works.
I don't owe Pierre Sprey an apology, regardless of what Forbes or the various podcasters or people in my comment section think. He is wrong. F-35 good. A-10 still questionable if it was ever effective to begin with, and is generally only remembered fondly by people because big gun go brrr.
Actually, I used one of these in Tom Clancy's Hawks, and it was fun and good, which means in reality, the Warthog is good and fun and awesome. That's my source. My source is video game. I'm obviously joking, but for real though, if you haven't played Tom Clancy's Hawks, you know, give it a look. It's on Steam. It's fun.
Please continue to write that in the comments. It only gets funnier after the 600th time. But let's say you're not me. You're Sebastian, the average femboy that infests my Discord. How do you, as just a regular guy in your programmer socks, spot a woozle in the wild? How do you know when media bias and lazy journalists have wrapped you up in their little tentacles? Well, buckle up, boyo, for I have a question for you. Has this ever happened to you?
No. What the?
Welcome back to Piggy Springer. My son saw a swastika and now he's gay.
Yep, that's how it happens.
My son saw a swastika and is now gay. Mom, I told you I'm 24 now. I just want to go out and drink beer. What has America done? Hi, I'm Laserpig.
What is happening?
Mild-mannered pig-shaped human, but by night. Equally as useless, but, you know, more drunk. We've all been in that situation where we've been forced to return to the nest for the holidays and be confronted by the entire family who you never talk to. Your grandma makes a vague, racist comment about people with blue hair. Your mom...
That was comedy gold? I was confused, but it was good. I'll give it it was comedy good. It was good. I wanted more of it. Can we make like a more side piece of him doing like a talk show host?
Mom tries to defend them out of embarrassment because she took an online class in wokeness, and your dad picks up the newspaper and says the whole thing has something to do with 5G or trans people or single mothers or barcodes or whatever.
5G makes you
trying to make us all blame so we don't have to take personal responsibility for our actions. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. It's them. The other people. The liberals, the gays, the neo-Nazis, boomers, capitalism, communism, I don't know, whatever. And only when we finally get rid of all of these people can we get back to normal and you get your just reward. Even
exactly. If they're not like me, they're the problem.
You know they'll just find a new enemy to distract you with, because as long as
make not war love. Okay, did anyone else read this that way? Make not war love? I know it's supposed to be make war not love, but it's kind of like the don't dead open inside. Why did you write it like this? Why did you... I am strong. Stop. Born this way. Yes, girls, California. These are some weird stock signs.
You're scared and angry, you'll keep buying newspapers, or subscribing to news services, or just clicking articles because of their catchy clickbait titles that trigger that deep emotional scar you have locked in your brain that causes you to be halfway through thinking about the comment you'll post before you've even fully read the title that you'll share with all your dumb friends on Twitter like you fucking know anything. Now look down at your filthy, disgusting hands, gaze into your broken
I don't do any of that.
soul and ask yourself the question. There has to be a better way. Hi, I'm Laserpig. Do you wish there could be a better way? Well, now you can. I'm here with Ground News. Don't let the name fool you. It has nothing
This has
to
been
do
an
with the
ad?
ground, sadly. You are not newsworthy, Ground. Ground News is not a disgusting mainstream media news network, but one of the first non-biased news comparison websites. That's right! With Ground News, you can actually read the news without any of the bullshit. Finally! Manipulative algorithms gone! Media bias stopped! Echo chambers and confirmation bias? Ha! What even is that? And it was founded by a former NASA engineer, making her more qualified to...
I thought he was about to say it was formed by a former Nazi. My brain was like, what?
Talk about the F-35 than pure spray. Ground News. Not only is every article sourced,
Oh my god, it's British
agenda bias and topics based on who else
I say that just
covering
because
them
of his
with
looks and he
these
has
handy
funny
little
hair
French
and he's
flags.
blonde.
So you know if stories are more biased towards the left or the right or the center depressing part. It even highlights potential media blind spots, letting you see what the man is trying to stop you finding out. Ground News. It will even tell you your own media bias based on what you read, or with their free online quiz. But best of all, there are no judgments. No one's trying to manipulate you to one side or the other. It's literally just about transparency. They just want you to read the news. Ground News.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited about Ground News.
I saw this boat in half.
I saw this boat in half. And repaired it with the power of news. Ground News. Ah yes, the Senate elections. I know nothing about what's going on, but with the power of Ground News, I can not only check related local news in each state, I can even see who's covering what, and even see news stories that would typically be hidden from me. And all of them are sourced right back to the original articles, making it even easier to spot woozles, media bias, and break out of your cognitive bias echo chamber.
Clovis, did you prepare for this incredible news?
Sign up is absolutely
fuck
free.
was that?
It's a
Why did he
website.
show British
You
people?
can just go look at it and read the news that hasn't been spoon-fed you by some disgusting mainstream media pipe organ owned by some fat-ass billionaire from his home on Pirate
Adventure Island.
But if you want access to more features like unlimited blind spot feeds, which is actually super useful, factuality distribution, or even if you just want to support this tiny independent team who is honestly doing a great job. I mean, how many neutral parties can you name that actually commit to remaining objective, especially news sources? Them prices start from 83 cents a month.
Wow.
83 cents.
That's pretty good.
You can't even get a coffee for that. Screw that. Premium service is $2.49.
Yeah, you can. If
That's
you
like
run
a
away before you
penny
pay
less
for
than
it.
the coffee I don't buy because all the coffee places around here are terrible and I brew my own because I'm not a fucking savage. Or you can
I
subscribe
agree.
to Forbes for
I agree. Don't make your own freaking coffee, okay? It'll taste better. It won't have as much sugar in it, and it's cheaper. Okay? I know the joke where they say like, oh, millennials, like, oh, the reason that millennials can't buy a house is because they buy coffee and avocado toast. No, but it does take up a lot of your money, okay? Okay, there is a middle ground of saying like, no, there are other issues contributing to the housing market crash, but you're also wasting a lot of money on coffee. Okay, there's a nice middle ground of acknowledging still a problem, but it's not the problem to the problem that you're talking about. Nope, but they don't want to do that. Just don't drink coffee, lol. Once you start, you can't stop. You get addicted.
$49 and get all your news from one source like your dumbass parents and just assume that they are fully researching all their facts and not just spitballing whatever comes to mind because it sounds vaguely plausible and they're judged by how many articles they write and how many clicks they get and not about how good a journalist they are. Ground News. Click my link in the description to begin your journey of news and get newsing with Ground News. It will change your goddamn life. Especially if you're that one guy in my Discord who said these magic words. I read InfoWars. I keep myself educated.
InfoWars?
Jesus Christ, you need this more than anyone
Isn't that the
else.
one with the fucking
Anyway,
turn the freaking frogs gay?
Bray and other comedy self-proclaimed military experts were invited onto Russia today to speak in English and be broadcast in English, and no one found this slightly suspicious on how shit the F-35 is. And since then, we've had a collection of
Wait, they don't
blog
speak
posts,
English in
Twitter
Russia?
accounts, and various web news sites that all continue to propagate the same rhetoric without ever actually checking if it's true. Say it with me now. The F-35 cannot maneuver, it cannot carry missiles, it's really expensive, it cannot defeat the Destiny in a dogfight, it costs over $1 billion, it can't... Of course, it's all just a woozle. Spray cannot back up anything he ever said, and would often refuse to do so, and when he did, his source was, well, himself, and the qualifications and experience he pretends to have, and projects that he had nothing actually to do with. Fun fact, in all the documentation I've seen in regards to the development of the F-15, which is when the reformers were in their prime, Spray is mentioned exactly once. During a meeting to discuss contractors for the F-15's electronic systems, Spray reportedly barges in and demands that the F-15 be canned in favor of his own design, the F-XX. It's a cool name.
Double X.
It's
almost
really
like
an
triple
aircraft
X.
design per se. It was just a list of things that he wanted removed from the F-15 which he felt were unnecessary. I'll list what some of these things were. The navigation equipment.
Why?
The bulletproof cockpit glass.
Why?
The ejector seat. The bomb and missile racks. Or I should just say missile racks. The afterburner. The radar. And the fuel tanks. I'll briefly explain that last one. The fuel tank thing was a John Boyd thing. He fully believed that an aircraft should only have fuel for the dogfight and nothing else.
What?
And any extra fuel a plane might need to, say, go somewhere, like, you know, invade a country, would be done via external drop tanks, which obviously the plane would drop the second it encountered an enemy, blow up that enemy with its superior maneuverability, and then ditch in the field after running out of fuel.
I mean, interesting
Boyd also
idea.
didn't kind of anticipate that, you know, you shoot down that fighter and then another fighter shows up and you have to fight that one as well. This is kind of why the reformers, you know, started to get laughed at.
That makes sense why that's
but
bad.
Spray wanted to take all that useless shit off the F-15 and replace it all with a radio you could buy in a hardware store, because, you know, it's a radio. It does what radios do. A completely unsecure commercial radio in a military aircraft. What could possibly go wrong?
It's so stupid. The enemy would never think of it, though.
Because it's the best weapon, obviously, and stick that onto what is essentially a MiG-21. He was laughed out of the room. So, in regards to the Forbes article, no, the Pentagon, the US Air Force, or pretty much anyone else for that matter, has not admitted the F-35 was a failure. The whole thing, if you actually read the article and kind of read between the lines, is about how now the Air Force is seeking a potential replacement for the F-16 to be used as a less expensive trader and patrol craft, and to give pilots their needed air times, well as, you know, perform low-risk missions in times where, you know, using an F-35 just wouldn't really be necessary, while maintaining the same kind of stealth capabilities, as well as use the more modern, up-to-date missiles that are currently under development, but also to sell to Eastern European nations who can't quite afford to buy into the F-35 program.
You get a
All of
discount
them are now
one.
suddenly very interested in replacing their old Russian jets for some weird reason. The ungrounding of this article and the propagation of the bullshit that the F-35 has somehow failed is on the work of one Dan Ward, another proud
That guy has a
member
really
of the
punchable
Reformers
face.
cult and author of the book The Simplicity Cycle, which obviously gets a plug. And with a book like that, I'm sure you could understand why the existence of a complicated fighter jet might...
All right, why does this look like a book that would be about the Germans in World War II? Is the way the white and black is laid on this with a red background, and it looks like it's well, you know, like a swastika type thing. This just looks like it's some type of Nazi book for some reason. Why does it look like one of those? I was gonna say it looks like a politically motivated book. I mean, it literally does. He picked the colors and the design that would make me think this is a politically motivated book.
confuse him. The engineering motto of keep it simple, stupid is something that, you know, is a very good lesson to learn for engineers, but basically it boils down to simple things to do simple tasks, i.e. don't Rube Goldberg a machine that is overcomplicated for no reason, like these fucking rechargeable shoes. But the concept of keep it simple, stupid kind of falls apart when you have to apply it to the idea of building a stealth fighter that can operate as an interceptor, ground attack aircraft, bomber,
that doesn't
hover,
look real.
land and
Is that a Harrier? Is that a Harrier jet? Why does it look like someone's dangling it with a string?
fighter that can operate as an interceptor, ground attack aircraft, bomber, hover, land and take off from carriers, and operate in a hostile environment where things like lasers, drones, and over-the-horizon hypersonic stealth missiles exist, while staying combat relevant for the next 50 years.
That was the F-35, okay.
To perform all these roles and do all these things, but because that is what an aircraft needs to be able to do to stay on top of a modern battlefield. Do you see the problem? I mean, how do you do all that in a simple way? Because if you can figure that out, if you can build that kind of plane that's cheap and simple, then congratulations. The US Pentagon would like a word. Here's $1 billion from the US black budget. Shut up and go do it. Prove it. In theory, it's very easy to demand things be kept simple and cheap, but in practice, the world does not quite work like that. And no, it can't be done just by putting bigger engines onto an F-15. You can't just keep upgrading legacy aircraft and expecting it to work indefinitely. That's not how anything works. That's like putting a new hat on a dead horse. It's a new hat, yeah, but it's still a dead horse.
Hey, it's a fucking good-looking dead horse.
Dan does make a good point, and he is right. The F-35 is an expensive plane, especially to run. It's a high-end fighter, and if you have limited high-end fighters, you don't want them in places where they are simply being wasted, especially if all it's doing is giving pilots their needed airtime to remain qualified. That role has always been performed by the F-16, which the Air Force stopped purchasing in 2001 and now consider fully outdated. And no, as I said before, it's not easy to just update these things.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, we're talking about the F-35. What happened, and then there's the F-16. What happened to the F-17 through F-34? I'm sure the numbers don't mean that is like the 35th generation of it. Maybe it's probably like the engine type or the guns or stuff like that, but I just always find that really confusing when I hear about like the F-16 and then the F-35. It's like, what happened to all the ones between it?
There is a flip side to making things cheap, and this is where people like Dan Ward have their failings. In his first book, Dan penned the idea of the FIRE system. Fast, inexpensive, restrained, elegant.
That is a terrible acronym. I thought it was going to be financially independent, retire early. That is the only FIRE acronym that I'm aware of, and I love it. That's a good idea. That's a good one, but fast, inexpensive, restrained, elegant. I guess it's meant to be like, these are the 4 things it needs to be. But this reads horribly.
As if style has something to do with combat effectiveness. I think he just needed an E, and he couldn't really think of anything else. I mean, what else needed? Fast,
elegant,
inexpensive, restrained, elephant? I don't know.
Okay, wait. Fast, inexpensive, restraint, erectile. Make it look like a dick. Efficient! Yeah, efficient makes more sense. Yeah, but efficient. Yeah, that is a better E word. Yeah, it should be efficient. Elegant. What? But hey, dude, it's one thing to beat your enemy, but if you're not looking good while doing it, are you even in a war? Okay? Oh, cool, you won. Yeah, but you were ugly while doing it, so you lost the war. You gotta look good while doing it.
His belief is that technological innovations can be acquired by small teams with small budgets on short deadlines much faster and with less expense, as the limited time and budget forces the team to concentrate on the sole problem without getting distracted and adding extra features, which he believes engineers will simply add on a whim.
Okay, side note. Go back.
Without getting distracted and adding extra features.
I love these things. These giant, like, building-sized excavators. Oh, these things are so, like, the size, this is so much bigger than it looks. Oh, I love these things. I know it doesn't make any sense, but I want one of these to be like a weapon of war where you just put tons of guns on them. And then, like, you just deploy it into battle, and it's just a mobile battle fortress. It would be destroyed immediately, but it would be sick. Oh, something about big shovel machines. Oh, I love them.
Which he believes engineers will simply add on a whim if they're too relaxed. You'll note here Dan Ward has never worked as an engineer on a design team. He worked in equipment testing. He now works as an advisor to a company that leases out management advisors to military contractors. You'd be amazed how many reformers seem to work exclusively as advisors, not to the military, but to third-party
that was in Ghost Riders too?
Or to their friends who sneak them onto inflated Pentagon budgets via the back door, so they can pretend their stupid ideas have more credibility because, hey, look at all these experts that agree with me. In one of his many publications, this one titled The Simplicity White Paper, Dan quotes
Hang on. I need to do this. Oh, shit. Go back. Okay. Now it's just called Simp. Simp. There we go. Dan Ward Consulting. Simp. Boom. I fucking got him. Oh, I got him. Take that, dude.
What's the following?
The pursuit of complex technology has resulted in the production of weapons that are high in cost,
few in number and questionable in effectiveness.
That is a quote from Fighter Mafia member Franklin Chuck Spiney in his 8-hour-long briefing, Defense Facts of Life, which would become the manifesto for the reformist movement. It argued that simplistic weapons had historically always been more effective than complex ones, and the US Air Force's obsession with complicated high technology versus the simplistic, rugged weapons of the Soviet Union would lead to—
Yeah, okay, simple made more sense when you weren't dealing with the level of technological capabilities that we're dealing with now. Like you said, we have radar. There are so many things you have to have countermeasures for, that you have to have preparations for, that you can't just be like, oh, we'll be simple. This made more sense where it's like, oh, you can make a complex thing, or you can make something that goes really, really fast or shoots really, really hard. Back in the time where you don't need countermeasures. That's not today. It's like, oh, what if we just make it simple? We make the thing go really, really fast. Well, there are things that will still shoot it out of the sky. You know, or it'll still be picked up on radar. You have to take into all these things into consideration nowadays because there's just so much tech out there now. And if you're going to go more simply, they are kind of doing that with how about we just take the human out of the control of it, or the human out of the cockpit, and utilize drone technology, which is going to be a more and more prevalent thing within warfare. And it's going to be terrifying. We're going to give guns to robots. The humans will, at the beginning, humans are going to use those drones. They will control it. But eventually, there will be some AI capabilities out there. One thing I will say, this is completely off topic of it, but I like that there is an idea of getting drones that are able to take humans that are injured or soldiers that are injured off the battlefield. That way, like if a person gets hit, you have to take at least 2 other people off the battlefield to get that injured soldier out of there. But instead of doing that, you just have a drone do it that can pick them up and put them on a gurney that it is controlling itself and get them off the battlefield. And you still have 2 more soldiers that you wouldn't have had originally still in the fight. I like that one. I like those ideas more so than the dystopian ideas of giving them guns, which is definitely going to happen and already is happening to some extent, obviously. But you know, I like the ones where it's just about healing humans.
To the country's inevitable doom.
I welcome our AI overlords. I don't.
Was of course the F-15, which was under development at the time. Spiney and the other Fighter Mafia members wanted the F-15 to be a radarless gun plane. The Air Force ignored them, and the F-15 went on to become the most successful fighter jet of all time, which at the time of recording still holds the highest air-to-air kill-to-loss record at 105 kills to 0 losses.
Damn.
Dan, of course, ignores this and goes on to complain about the complexity of the F-15 over the simplicity
Gibby, you
F-16,
fell out of the jet!
Claiming that the methodology of keep it simple, stupid meant that the F-16 had a development time of just 8 months, compared to the 13 years of the F-15, failing to understand, of course, that much of the technology used on the F-16, including the infrastructure that utilized in its creation, such as wind tunnels, was the result of the development of the F-15. The F-16 was not a project that ran alongside the F-15 on a more constrained budget, and in fact came out much later, development starting in 1974, 2 years after the F-15's first flight, and used much of the same technology and expertise that had been developed.
When asked to fight, if they just said no, they don't want to fight.
Well, we'll see. What if it's scary. What if the AI does want to fight? What if it does that? I would be more terrified if it did want to fight. Imagine you tell an AI, hey, stand down. No. Oh, shit.
For the F-15, the F-16 had been developed as a completely independent project. It would have probably taken just as long on just as high a budget. Dan Ward, of course, ignores this because it would defeat his point. Ward's inability to differentiate between unneeded technology and technology he doesn't think is needed is why people like him and the rest of the reformers don't work in the military, and why videos like this need to keep being made, to remind you all that the mainstream media is not a credible source as it once was.
Yep, true.
Subscribe to Ground News. But Ward was not hired for his expertise. He was hired because he is a walking flesh woozle production machine. Everything he says sounds credible and has that ring of truth to it, which is great if you run a management advisory company and want to show off your credibility to stupid people who need management advisors. But like the rest of the reformers, he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about, is not qualified to even understand the basic principles of what he is talking about, and his arguments come entirely from thought-terminating cliches. I swear to God, if another person looks at me with that same shit-eating grin and says, but jack of all trades, master of none, in relation to the F-35,
isn't that not even the complete quote? Jack of all trades, but master of none, something, something. Isn't there even more to that quote?
Suddenly start advocating for mandatory IQ tests and the death penalty.
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay,
mandatory IQ tests.
I'm just going to rant for a second here. The phrase jack of all trades, master of none is supposed to apply to people who spend all their time learning new trades and skills as opposed to just focusing on one thing and mastering it. It doesn't really apply to a machine that can do two things. It's like claiming you need to drag a garden shed full of tools along with you on a camping trip because your Swiss Army knife is a jack of all trades and therefore not specialist enough for your needs. And now suddenly
okay, the full quote is jack of all trades, master of none is better than a master of one. Yeah, depending on what it is. Yeah, it's like it's a multi-layered quote.
Everyone else is pulling straws and who has to share a tent with you. So when it comes to the F-35 and refuting the claims many make about it, I could tell you how important modern computers, in particular data link, which older aircraft don't have, has become, or how difficult it is to program jets from the 70s to work with modern missiles, which is the equivalent of trying to install an RTX 3080 onto a fucking ZX Spectrum, or how big a factor stealth has become in recent years, how detection range has become the deciding factor in who wins an engagement, not maneuverability. How modern-day radar systems have nullified the anti-radar tactics employed by pilots in the 80s and 90s, even if they still do work in DCS world. Shit. How helmet-based systems have meant that a plane no longer needs to point at whatever it wants to target, and how data link with drones means that aircraft can now fire at targets with missiles as equally as stealthy as they are from over 800 miles away, never showing up on the enemy's radar because they never actually entered the fucking country. In any future war, swarms of aircraft will fight battles, never having seen their opponents. Eyes almost entirely focused on a computer screen, information sent to them via systems on board drones and AWACS systems, hundreds or often thousands of miles away. And the
wait, pause. So something I've always found interesting, though, is that as war technology gets better and better and better, it makes it you see less and less of the people you have to end the lives of. Because like way back in the day, you had to like literally get in their faces and like bash their skull in and stab them and slice them and cleave them. Then they've invented the bow and arrow. And then later on the longbow and all that. So then you're just like shooting a guy from really far away. You still kind of see them. They're over there. And then we just get more and more and more advanced. And then you have drones where it's like, okay, there's a thing, there's a blip on the thing, shoot it. And it's like a vaguely human shape. And then it's just going to get more and more where you're just shooting numbers on a screen. Warfare just continues to make it easier and easier to psychologically kill. And it's terrifying. Like, war is fascinating and terrifying, obviously. And so, and then eventually we're just going to have it where no human has to even look at anything that they're shooting. Drones will be part of it. And then just confirm the kill with a drone. Yeah. Yep. The most effective method of winning a war is minimizing attrition, so you don't want things in between the enemy and your soldier. Yep, not true. Just throw rock slings were dangerous on the battlefield for a long time. You still had to see, like, that's a person over there. You know? Still had to see them. Yeah.
Destruction of those systems will take priority over enemy aircraft. But that doesn't sound cool.
Oh, wait. Also, then the invention of, like, armor, and now with, like, armor that you see, it's like, oh, like, yeah, that's a person, but there's, like, 1,000 of the same person, because they all look the same. It's just, it's cool, but also
bring
terrifying.
the image most of us will see in their mind of World War III, the dogfights, etc., what is known as the Top Gun factor. So it's kind of almost dismissed that this is reality. Instead, the ego accepts the possible of the fantasy and tries to justify it through references to past wars and the various buzz pieces and headlines that they know about, and forget that the Korean War and Vietnam were over 60 years ago, and thus the lessons of Korea or the lessons of Vietnam, that the gun always beats the missile, bullshit, the maneuverability of old Russian jets, etc., are now all completely irrelevant. Because modern war that shit's complicated. It's easier, far easier in fact, to think that all the old fighter mafia bullshit from the 70s and 80s is still relevant, because that's easier. And that we should judge modern fighter jets on 60-year-old standards against jets that were built for a completely different style of warfare. It's easier to sit back and think that military procurement is a circus designed to channel taxpayers' money into a general's retirement fund, because my mate Kevin, who was in the Marines and drove a truck around, slacked off half the time, smoked a fuck ton of weed, and never really advanced beyond basic, says so. And the military has unfortunately no short supply of underachievers who sat around in reserves and like to complain about everything and anything, thinking they know a little bit more about us disgusting civilians because they were actually in the military. And what branch did you serve in? Ha ha ha, thought so, smug Luke. To put it simply, in the most simple language that I can think of, and I tried doing this with a group of English people in a pub, and it worked on them, so if it doesn't work on you, dear Christ. The F-15, the 16, the A-10, and whatever, is to the F-35 as the crossbow was to the gun. I mean, the gun was loud and expensive and very difficult to use. It was also not particularly accurate and couldn't be used in the rain. I mean, we're talking very early guns here. So why would anyone want one when you have this elegant, quiet, simple weapon that can be knocked out by a half-decent craftsman in a basic workshop in about half a day? And the ammunition is literally just sharp sticks, which are everywhere. Any idiot can pick one up and use one. Guns are an expensive fad. The crossbow has always worked for us in the past. History says so. And so many people believed that. I mean, there are examples of generals throughout medieval Europe refusing to use guns and sticking with the crossbow, right up until about 1503 and the Battle of Seringola, where about 9,000 of the most powerful troops Europe had to offer, with about 40 cannons led by one of the best commanders of the day with a complete tactical and numerical superiority, lost because his opponent had guns.
Hell yeah! Yep.
In spite of all...
Same thing. Pretty much the same thing is said about all the technology. Like, I think if I'm going to pick something that I can relate to a little bit more, it's like VR. VR is a fad. The metaverse is a fad and all that. It's not that good right now. It's going to get better. Gibby, stop getting shot down out of the sky. It's going to get better, though. In VR gaming, in the quote-unquote metaverse, as much as I fucking hate that name, I do think it's the future of a lot of things. I do think it's going to be a lot of things. It's going to get better. It's going to get better. More technology is going to be added to it. And I think the metaverse is going to be a thing that introduces a lot more brain rot and is going to be very lucrative. Because imagine the metaverse being a big thing that people really enjoy, and they go in, it's like Second Life, but realistic and everything like that. And then you're going to have people who are going to make a lot of money making literally just cosmetics for your character in this, whatever the metaverse will be called in the future and stuff like that. Like 100 years from now, people will make like, what do you do? Oh, I own a shop. Oh, where? In the metaverse, where you can then buy new cosmetics, and fashion will rotate in the metaverse and everything. It's going to be like Ready Player One. It's going to be cool and also scary. So, hey, welcome, Catford. Welcome. Ghost, is your human puppet being a good protractor form? Ghost, the human form's being good. The human form is being good. All their apparent drawbacks, guns could do what crossbows couldn't, which was penetrate heavy armor and like cover and even shields. It made the concept of armor and shields completely obsolete, which is why armies around this time kind of stopped using them. And there are numerous examples of this happening all across the world. Guns had changed the face of war, and heavy armor and swords and crossbows, the old ways, just didn't work anymore. This was the Dreadnought effect, something I've spoken about before. A period of transition where a single new invention changes the rules of warfare to a point where established conventional wisdom no longer applies.
And in a way, that's where we're at with the F-35. War has evolved beyond what conventional wisdom and that tiny reptilian part of everyone's brain that tells them that fighter jets are awesome can logically process. You can't explain to the common public that blitzkrieg is not a battle tactic that works anymore in a simplistic enough way that fits into a Twitter post. I mean, people compare the militaries of nations.
Wait, go back. I want to read that.
Simplistic enough way that fits into a Twitter post.
Blitzkrieg is not actually a tactic per se. It's meant lightning war and was commonly used as a slur by the German generals to describe how quickly Germany would need to win a war due to their supply issues. It has nothing to do with infantry supporting tanks or whatever. Interesting.
I mean, people compare the militaries of nations by looking at numbers, and the bigger number means obviously the better army. You know,
Not true.
The speed and armor of their
Not true. I mean, look, like the way that the Chinese military and the United States military, outfit their even common infantry units is vastly different. The Chinese will, this might be outdated, but from what I knew a few years ago was that they would put more emphasis on their numbers. And even then, some of the military generals or whatever they are in China would not outfit their soldiers with as good of body armor. One, because obviously it's going to cost a lot more because they have more numbers. But also they felt that if they feel like they can take a hit, they are more likely to do stupid stuff. Because then they're like, oh, I can take a hit, which I don't think that really makes any sense. It might be more that they're trying to have a cost-saving measure. I don't know. But then the U.S. will put more outfitting on their single infantry units because they want them to be able to get hit, keep fighting, or get hit and then get off the battle and then get healed, and then they still have a trained military unit that they can then redeploy when they get healed up. So, numbers doesn't always matter either. It's the tech, it's the training, it's the funding and everything.
Firepower of this tank are so much better than that tank, therefore this tank wins the battle. Just kind of fucking bullshit, but war doesn't work like that. You know, since Russia invaded Ukraine, we've had a number of popular media sites asking, why were the experts so wrong? The people who predicted that Russia could wipe out Ukraine in 48 hours were left scratching their heads and searching for the copium explanations that exonerated them from looking like an idiot. And this is where all the bullshit propaganda tropes come from, you know. Oh, they haven't deployed their elite units yet, or this is only a tiny part of Russia's army. We've yet to see the full force come crashing down, or, you know, this is all part of Putin's grand master plan. Just you wait and see. Etc., etc. Because Russia's numbers are bigger than Ukraine's, so logically they should be able to win, and they aren't, and this is confusing for them. And what these articles never really seem to consider is that the answer is not that the experts were wrong, it's that the experts, or the experts they were listening to, were not actually experts. The term military analyst is not a legally protected term. It's not like doctor. It's more like economist. You know, any asshole can start calling themselves one and fart out a vaguely plausible opinion on the current situation. Real experts, the real analysts, and the Russian studiers, and people who actually knew what they were talking about, knew this was all going to happen from day one. And many said so, but they were ignored.
Yep, one thing I love is that people, I didn't know this, but military, like real military experts that worked within like the United States, Pentagon and the White House and everything, they were pretty certain of the date, of the timing that Russia was going to try to annex more of Ukraine, or maybe not Ukraine, but not the first time. Maybe they annexed Crimea? It's Crimea. But they were going to invade part of Ukraine again. Because it seems like every time we had a Winter Olympics, it was during that time frame when Russia was up to some bullshit. So it was kind of like, from our intel that we have and from past actions and everything, he's going to do it again. It's like, it's been another 4 years and the Winter Olympics has happened in our, our intel groups and everything. He's going to do a fucky wucky in Ukraine. And they were right. They were right. So it was very interesting. It was interesting. Russia is always up to some bullshit. That is also true. But yeah, Ukraine being funded by, or being supported by the United States, Poland, France, and other parts of Europe as well, and using the intel that they have, and Russia not being as military powerful as people expected. Yeah, definitely supported all of all of that. Also, Ukraine, up until this point now, which I think they're now invading part of Russia itself, but at that point, Russia was doing a defensive war, which is easier than an invading part. So defending is always easier than invading itself. So Ukraine had a lot of numerous advantages that some were expected and some were, we have ideas from real military experts, like we have ideas, but we will only have time to tell if we actually are correct on our intel on how formidable the Russian forces are.
Because they offered complicated explanations to a very complicated situation. The reformers, meanwhile, the pretend analysts, like people like
have I seen the new Lord of the Rings anime movie trailer yet? No.
Like work in third-party advisory companies and sell tickets to lectures are not experts in military analytics. They are salesmen. They sell simplicity. Keep it simple, stupid means keep the explanation simple, short enough to fit on a headline, and simple enough that even the stupidest person can understand it, so that they can have something to discuss around the water cooler to make them, feel smart again. It doesn't matter if by the time it's gone through that simplification process, it's technically wrong, which is something called hypernormalization. Don't look it up, it's extremely depressing. What matters is that you can sell that idea to the public, and the public love simplicity. They love being able to have an opinion on something without having to be bogged down by the harsh complications of reality. And newspapers, well, they love to sell you that shit. They're selling you opinions that you can redress as your own with absolutely no effort. Simple explanations, which mean you don't have to think too hard, so you can get on with your busy life without letting
oh my god, that paper's on fire.
Bother you as you and Cassandra meet for lattes that afternoon to discuss those World War I trenches you call eyebrows. And because all these oversimplified explanations are all technically wrong, the same newspapers can throw all that shit at their rivals by fact-checking their explanations. And because those other people got it wrong, well, that means we got it right. Because as we all know, there are two sides and only two sides to any story. Again, ground news. They don't want me swearing, but for fuck's sake, it's the price of a cup of coffee, and they will literally point out media narratives to you. Just do yourself a favor. So,
he really likes
when it comes to
he really likes round
F-35,
news.
You will hear a lot of shit about it. How it can't dogfight, can't carry missiles, how it's not stealthy, it can't carry the fuel for extended missions, blah 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 blah. Or that things like stealth are gimmicks and the existence of the S-400 nullifies it as a viable tactic. Whatever. All courtesy of some moron whose idea of research is typing things into Google, unaware that the facts and logic they spout out are almost complete fabrications courtesy of a propaganda department. I know some of you all have very strong opinions on the F-35, and there has been a lot
I don't really
of
have that
shit
strong
thrown at it
opinions.
over the years. And if people would like, I might get into some of those in more detail, but for the time being, take this advice. You don't know anything about the F-35.
What are you talking about? I just watched almost 40 minutes about it from your words. I think I'm an expert now. I'm going to start selling tickets. All right, the link down in the description to buy tickets to my online course where I talk about why the F-35 is bullshit or why it's not bullshit, whichever one you want to hear. Because I am now calling myself a military expert. And you will buy tickets and I will make money off of you, even though I don't know anything. Yeah, don't be one of those grifter people, okay? Don't do that. Just admit when you don't know something and move on. Like I do. Because I don't know jack shit about nothing.
1945 and national interest do not know anything about the F-35, because almost all the information on what makes it such a groundbreaking plane is classified. What is not classified is beyond their understanding, and they make more money calling everything shit as opposed to great. And the sources of most of those blogs are self-proclaimed military experts whose credibility is barely a step above the average Reddit comment, or in some cases far below it. And of course, propaganda rags from foreign nations backed by their own military development companies looking to sell their alternative companies to budget militaries in Asia and Africa and South America. Don't buy their expensive
Come on,
bullshit,
put some
buy our
oomph into it,
expensive
guys.
bullshit.
You're
It's so
marching.
much more rugged and simple, and that's a good thing, trust us. You'll also note that since Russian propaganda channels suddenly all got deplatformed, a lot of these blogs are now suddenly saying nice things about the F-35, almost as if all their sources on just how shit the F-35 is was exclusively, literally, Russian propaganda, or that recent events have created a sudden shift in the public's opinion, and
That's got to be one thing I have to say. I have to give credit to Russia, is they put a lot of effort into, like, propaganda and misinformation and bots online and everything. ever since like 2016 or around that era, they've been doing, unfortunately for us in America, a bang up job at that. I have to give them credit to that because holy shit, they are everywhere.
And all those blogs do is appeal to that opinion rather than state what is factual. Again, ground news. Educate yourself. So no, they don't know anything about the F-35 either. They just spout whatever rhetoric is popular, and half the time they'll just copy each other and never question it until it eventually filters down to people like Blacktail, who quote them as a source because...
Whoa!
Well, I don't want to just call them stupid, but quite frankly, the evidence is overwhelming. So please, admit that you know fuck all. The technology and tactics of warfare has fully surpassed that tiny part of your reptilian brain that says tanks cool. And please, for the love of my sanity, shut the fuck up about the F-35.
Subscribe before diabetes finally claims my soul. Already subscribed, I think. I'll check. I am subscribed. See, there you go. When did he change his picture? No. You're gonna sing. You can't sing that. You can't sing that. No, you can't sing. No, you can't sing. You get a copyright. No, you can't sing that. I'm sorry, I can't. If he's gonna sing a Disney song, he's gonna get me copyright. I don't care if he's off tune. Disney is litigious. Disney will come for me. No. Oh, this was when he still sung his endings. Didn't he lose, like, monetization because of that? Didn't he lose monetization because of that? So he also stopped? Like, I gotta stop it there. But this was a good video. Literally, I'm gonna be honest, many years back, was one of those people who believed that the F-35 was bad. I fell for that propaganda. I did. I remember hearing how, like, oh, the Warthog is better. The Warthog will do what it can. It's better to have a bunch of different planes that can do specialized stuff than have this one plane that's going to do all this stuff and everything. I believed it. It made sense to me with, like, the keep it simple stupid stuff. It's like, it's just corporations trying to make money on all that and the U.S. government wasting all that. But then eventually I grew up and I went to college and everything. So, yeah. He's not wrong because, one... If there's one thing I'm going to trust the US military on, is they're gonna use their money to make good guns. It may be overpriced. They may spend a lot of money on it. And they might have been able to get it for cheaper if they didn't have a little blank check sort of thing going on there. But they will get the results they want. I will give them that. So, yeah. But thank you for the recommendation on this. LaserPig's a really good channel. I'm surprised. I thought it was like a million sub channel. I think it's because he doesn't ask people to subscribe earlier on in the video. Literally, I think that's the only reason he doesn't have way more subscribers is because he doesn't put in something of like, hey, like and subscribe like somewhere before the end of the video. Because he deserves like 1 million subs. And he gets millions of views. But yeah, thank you for the recommendation. And also, go check out his channel if you haven't already. Like, subscribe. Comment, come by the Discord, come by the live streams on YouTube or Twitch. And until next time, YouTube, stay awesome. Okay, now, before we go, what is this about the Lord of the Rings anime? Is it this? What? Huh? That's not an anime, that's just a movie. It's from Peter Jackson. Oh, okay. Fun fact. Hang on. I know this fact because I read on the internet. See, it's a fun fact. This is from the second movie, if I'm not mistaken. That flag, I've never seen this movie, by the way. But I know that flag, it flies off, and there will be people on the internet that will say that was just dumb luck, that the flag flew off. No, that was planned. It was always planned that flag would fly off due to the wind, and they pulled it so it would go off. What got lucky was that the flag landed perfectly as it just went really far away. Like not landed. The part that was lucky was that the flag flew off in such a perfect way. Yeah, it was very visible. Yeah, but there are people who online unironically thought that this flag flying off in the wind was an accident. Where's the anime? Why would they think that? Because people are stupid.
All Middle Earth knows the tale of the War of the
Oh my god, is that Helm's Deep?
200 years before that,
It's the Men of the East!
Riders of the Mark! Brothers of Rohan!
there was an older tale.
Arise!
It's Odin!
We come with an...
Oh shit, damn. Damn! Damn, she looks nice. Damn, anime. Anime, man. Oh, you know, okay, you know what I love about the Lord of the Rings? The Lord of the Rings, like, timeline that I understand is that doesn't the story of the lore of Lord of the Rings, not just in, like, with the Silmarillion included it, doesn't it span, like, tens of thousands of years? And they are still using swords and shields and horses? Like, imagine if that was historically accurate for us, where it's like, oh yeah, it's been 20,000 years. We haven't made guns yet. Like, no one in Middle Earth thinks about making new technology. They're just like, nah, this is good. Swords and shields are awesome. Swords and shields are awesome. They got most people don't have magic, though. Like, Gandalf isn't a human, right? He's an angel of some sort. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm a wizard because I learned magic and everything. No, it's like, you can't learn most magic. You have to be born with it. So most men, they gotta build shit. You know? Like, you can't just make, yeah, gunpowder, isn't that like a big plot point in the movies where it's like gunpowder is like, oh, it's magic. Took them forever. You know, it's just, I just love it that they never make, like, what if we made a gun? Like, they figure out guns. It was in the movie that they figure out gunpowder, but it's like, really? It took you that long?
Offer to strengthen Rohan.
Hera, daughter of Hel, I, Wolf, seek your hand in marriage.
Damn.
Our
Nah,
fathers
she's
speak
mine.
as if I were not even in the room. I do not want to marry you.
You do not seek an alliance. You seek a throne. You will live to regret this, old man.
Ooh.
He's dead. You will pay for this with your life.
Damn.
The boy I knew would never wish for war.
The boy you knew is gone.
What?
There's so many of them. I pledged to fight for my king.
When does this happen?
You know nothing of war.
I'm the fastest rider you have.
Oh shit, people are gonna be pissed at this, aren't they? I can hear the comments. I can hear the comments of, like, a woman being badass. They're gonna be upset.
I'll need help.
I can hear that one fringe group of people being upset about it.
My pride. My joy.
What the oh, it's the fucking squid thing from the Moria.
You think I am afraid of you?
Redheads are great. Redheads are superior. Okay, it's a little weird she's in a dress.
You should be.
Okay, why are you in a dress? I don't like that.
What does mortal want
I don't.
with
Okay.
rings?
Okay, why is she in a dress? Why was she in a dress? Okay, when does this take place? This takes place before Lord of the Rings? Right? Right? Okay, why was she, like...
You think I am afraid of you?
I'm sure there's like, oh, it's right after... It's right after a wedding or a party or... Like, the wedding's been called off or something. Like, come on. 200 years before the story? Okay. I thought, okay, again, I have not seen the movies. I have to admit that. I thought the Men of the East were like an unknown thing for most of them. I'm assuming these are the Men of the East or something from one of the tribes of the East. Why does it seem like they've known about him for so long? Am I wrong on that? Because wasn't it like, holy shit, what the hell is all that? And it's the Men of like, and then the Blue Wizards went that way. This isn't going to be lore accurate? It seems like it. It seems like it. The Easterlings were part of the conflict. They were a tribe, but now they've been westernized, I think. Okay. because what I remember is that if I remember the stuff that I know about from what I've read online is wasn't there like a war with Sauron like far long ago when they had the war with like whatever the name of the devil guy is in the Lord of the Rings thing, because there was an angel who was the best of them all and the most handsome, and he became their devil version. And then that's where Sauron joined his side along with the Balrogs and other stuff like that. And he was waging a war on Middle Earth. And didn't he make it so that the East was primarily under his rule and backed him, and then by proxy eventually backed Sauron? Morgoth, like even more east. Let me pull up a map. Middle Earth map. Where is it? Okay, so it's, give me this. Zoom in, enhance. Okay, so it's more east. It's like over here. Okay, all over here. Because here's Mordor. And during the war, when everyone was fighting all over the place, Sauron and whatever the devil guy's name is, they secured the east, right? Just covering thousands of years in one go? Yeah, I know. But didn't they secure all the east? And then even after they defeated the devil guy and threw him into fucking hell or whatever they call it, they were still loyal to then Sauron because Sauron then took over? Right? So, like, wasn't it just like all of what we experienced in Lord of the Rings for most of it is like they are completely separate from what's happening in the East. You're thinking of Morgoth? Okay. Then I'm thinking of that's the devil guy? Okay. Morgoth. Didn't they pledge loyalty to Morgoth and then by proxy Sauron when he took over? So, yeah. So, like, why does it seem like, oh, we grew up as kids? Shouldn't that be, like, not a thing? No, he had to make the Master Ring and take power later? Okay. Okay. The first, yeah, but what I'm saying is that the East was pretty much all on the side of the evil guys. They were all on the side of the evil guys. So, like, why is it like, oh, yeah, we were friends as kids and everything? That seems weird. Oh, well, okay. So the guy in the movie, they're not the Easterlings, but then they're on the West, but then they join the East. The Easterlings had massive war elephants. That's not something a small tribe can do. War elephants were historically used by large advanced nations, not by scattered tribes. Yeah, but it looked cool in the movies though, right? So I'm skeptical of it in terms of lore. I will say, I think the fight scenes, I think the animation is going to look really good. It looks good right now. I like the blending of the detailed backgrounds with it. It's undeniably gorgeous. This is undeniably gorgeous. I like the animation. The background is really good. I like the animations. I like the character designs. But okay, that guy in the background, he kind of looks like shit. Okay, that guy looks weird. That guy looks bad.
Old man.
The one thing I'm gonna say is
he's dead.
That they're cutting when they're not talking. What is the lip syncing going to look like?
Rohan.
Hera, daughter of Helm, I, Wolf, seek your hand in marriage.
Like what? What is the mouth
as if I were
movements
not even
like?
in the room. I do not want to marry you.
You do not seek an alliance.
Also, what is that ring? Is that a ring of... That's not a ring of power, right? No, it could have been, because it wasn't like hundreds of years ago? It was thousands of years. That could be a ring of power. Wait, no, but he's a man, so it can't be. Right? No, but but didn't all of the men with rings of power get corrupted? There were rings for humans, but didn't they turn into the ring wraiths? So like that, like the only people that I know of, I haven't seen the movies, but the Rings of Power really aren't talked about that much anyways. Weren't they elves, dwarves, and the dwarves didn't have even any interest in it after some time? And doesn't Gandalf have one? Yeah, it can't be one of the 9. Okay, I didn't think so. Didn't Gandalf have one of them? Like he had the fire ring or something, but it's barely talked about or something? Ring breaks didn't turn immediately. Yeah, but this is only 200 years before the Lord of the Rings. So like they would have turned already, right? 3 are for elves, all who resisted, right? Yeah. 7 for dwarves, 9 for men. Yeah. So then Gandalf got one of the 3. Okay. That's not one of the 9 rings. Okay. Yeah. 9 for men. But those can't be the 9 for men, I would assume. I mean, but also, couldn't there be other rings? Tell me, like, let me know if this is like a thing, because couldn't someone else make powerful rings? Not one of the powerful rings, but couldn't they be like, I made my own ring. It's nowhere near as powerful as any of the ones made by Sauron, but you know, it makes you resist fire a little bit better. Is that a thing? Like, you know how in RPGs you can have legendary rings, but if you play World of Warcraft, it's like, oh, you found Ring of Todd. Increases movement speed by 2%. Yeah, magic rings outside of Sauron. What is it? Okay, so it could be still like a magic ring. Okay. My headcanon is that the one ring was the ring of the hobbits. Doesn't Gollum has the ring, right? Gollum is alive still. Right? Gollum has the one the one ring still at this moment, I would assume. Because again, from it being like 200 years ago. Because Gollum was alive for like thousands of years, right?
You do not seek an alliance. You seek a throne.
My question is, why are they constantly trying to make Lord of the Rings a thing again? The 3 elf rings were made in secret. Oh, so that wasn't made by Sauron. All the rings were made for the elves, but the elves took them off. Right, so like, if from what my understanding is, like, Sauron made the rings because he was like, I want to take over the elves. Then he puts on the one ring, and immediately all of the elves are like, oh, fuck. Shh. They took them off before they got taken over. Right? And then he went after the dwarves. And the dwarves were like, yeah, this doesn't make us more money. Fuck this. And then he gave them to men, and the men liked it, right? But the elves took them off, and he went to war to get them back. Oh, okay. And then he gave them to the dwarves. They didn't like it. And then he gave them to men. Okay, interesting. And then he never got those other 3 because he didn't even know that they existed, or he didn't know where they were. Watch the movies? I do have to watch the movies. Look, I'm going to give myself credit here. I still think I know Lord of the Rings better than most of the people that have seen the movies. But why are they trying to make more Lord of the Rings? I feel like the movies are just too good that you can't, you're not, like, even if this was going to be lore accurate, I feel like it's still just not going to be good. No, the dwarves were eaten by dragons before they could have been taken over. Oh, I thought they were just resistant to it. Oh, okay. Director's cut trilogy? Aren't they like, they're like 12 hours long total, right? Well, we'll see. We'll see.
You will live to regret this, old man.
Yeah, okay, that lip syncing doesn't make sense, assuming that those lines are meant for that frame.
He's dead. You will pay for this with your life.
The boy I knew would never wish for war.
The boy you knew is gone.
Fire!
There's so many of them. I pledged to fight for my king.
You know nothing of war.
I'm the fastest rider you have.
Well, but isn't that about the horse, not you?
People need hope, Hera. Something to believe in.
Beagles!
My pride. My joy. You could rule the world.
Okay, well. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Gollum was alive for 500 years due to the One Ring's influence. Yeah, because it just makes you live for like ever or a really, 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 really long time. That's how Bilbo lived to be 1100 or whatever, like 111. And he didn't look it. So yeah. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it is. I will be hopeful. I prefer to be hopeful than pessimistic.
You think I am afraid of you?
I don't like that she's fighting in a dress. Okay, she has, take off the dress part. You have pants. Take off the dress part. You have pants. I don't like that. I don't like that she is in a dress. Just like, like whenever it happens, it's like always just, you know, just remove it and have pants.
You should be.
It was keeping him alive until Sauron called out to it. Yeah. The Ring's interesting, I will say. The Lord of the Rings is always, it's got a lot of lore in it and everything. I want more Tom Bombadil. Is Tom Bombadil in this? If Tom Bombadil's not in this, I don't care.
With rings.
Probably not, yeah. Because Tom Bombadil's like a character that nobody knows who he really is. Because isn't it true that they in the books, they considered giving the ring to Tom, but they're like, nah, I mean, it won't impact him, but he's not gonna like do anything with it. He'll probably forget it, or drop it, or throw it away. And even if he doesn't, Sauron will still take over everything, and I don't think Tom Bombadil can outwit Sauron if he takes over everything. So they were like, nah, we can't give it to Tom. Could he keep it safe for the longest time without trying to get it to Mordor? Sure, maybe. Assuming he doesn't lose it or throw it away. But then Sauron will just take over everything. And then kill, and then eventually destroy the forest. And everything. So it's like, nah, we can't do that. So, yep. Yep. Yeah, they were worried Tom would lose it, but they weren't worried about him being overcome. Yeah, because it's like, because it was shown earlier that he literally was unaffected by it, because isn't he called his own master? He's his own master. So the ring had no influence on him. So, yeah. Tom is too busy dancing in the forest? Yeah. Yeah, he's just Tom. Tom Bombadil's the best character. I love Tom for all the little stuff that I know about him. He's the best. He is the best. So, yeah, he's a vibe. But what I do like, though, is that all of the internet people just got so much more fuel for them to be able to make another, like, 15-minute video for today or tomorrow that they can then, like, analyze the heck out of this for a 15-minute video and make a couple $100 off of it. Tom Bombadil is Tolkien's self-insert. I have heard that theory. I've heard that theory. That he's like, yeah, he's the oldest or what, like he's been around for who knows how long, for forever or something like that. There's like, oh, he's an angel. No, he's not an angel because we know all the names of the angels and blah, 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 blah. It's like, we don't, like, Tom's just Tom. I love Tom. Tom's my favorite character, even though I haven't seen the movies. So, yeah. All right. All right. You know what? We have time for like one more quick video. Let me find one quick short or video or something. What is this? We'll look at this cinematic trailer. Okay, we'll look at this cinematic trailer. This looks cool. That is a car. Get out of here. Wait, that's a theory? I just made it up. Yeah, no, that is a theory. That is a theory. Tom Bombadil. Yeah, I was searching for Tom Bombadil art transparency for that one video. Tom Bombadil is Tolkien. That is a theory. Tolkien on Tom. People think that Tom Bombadil could be just it's Tolkien. They could be like it's his own self-insert. Yeah, see, there it is. It's not a very popular theory, but it is one that I heard about when I was younger. So yeah. Yeah, and the answer is no. It's not. He's his own thing. He's his own thing. Okay, what is this? This came out, I'm assuming, recently? No, that's 4 years ago, but we'll see it anyways. Dude, it's Ellie from The Last of Us. Oh no, the Germans. Is this Mech Warrior? Did I get duped into looking at Mech Warrior? Oh shit, they're dead. Oh, never mind, the kid's alive. Man, they really want that one kid dead. Why are you wearing a gas mask? There's no gas. Your YouTube just went down? Oh, fuck. Wait, YouTube, can you hear me? Okay, you see and hear me? Okay, my YouTube's still up. My YouTube is still up. You scared me, Black. No, keep running, kid. That looks so goofy, I love it. Why isn't it available for you? I banned you, I just didn't tell you. I'm kidding, I didn't do that. Man, that kid ran so far. Oh my god, they're so big. I'll pre-order it right now. Like in the past. Well, that looked interesting. Let me just check. Yeah, it's still up. It's still up. YouTube is still up. Okay, nice. It's still up. All right. Well, I think we'll end it here. Let me find Good night, y'all. Good night. I'm going to find someone to raid on this side. Let's see. Who have we not raided before in a while or something? Let's see. Let's raid. Yeah, so it's been 5 hours almost. It's been almost 5 hours. Let's do... What have we not done? You can do just Jack. Let's do just Jack. Have a good night. Have a good night, YouTube Plan. Thank you for coming by. Let's do just Jack. So /raid. Boom. Exclamation point raid. Sub. That's for subscribers. Raid. And that is if you are not subscribed, copy and paste it to show your support. And we will be back on Saturday for Infamous. We will be back on Saturday for more Infamous gameplay. And I am looking forward to playing it because I have been wanting to play Infamous more, but I'm not going to on my own time because if I play it, I'll get ahead and then I'll get bored of it on stream. So I'm like, I want to play more Infamous. But if I play it on my own time, I'll get bored with it, so I can't play it. So yeah. Are we done? Yeah, we're ending here. We got through some of the videos that we could get through. It was fun. It was fun. We went for longer than we usually do. But I will see you next time on Saturday, hopefully. And hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day. Or night, whatever it is.